Hello, hello, I'm back. I'm gonna leave the desk up just so I don't have to mess with my face cam at all. But hopefully it captures the game here. But we are moving on to 999. We are on, well, let's see. I could probably look at it here. That's right, we got the yellow submarine ending last stream. And we're hoping to get all the other endings as well. So we're currently on this last branch. I guess technically it's not the last branch because we still have this one to explore. But I'm guessing we get to this one through learning about the mummy and becoming friends with Clover. I think will help prevent her going insane and killing people. So, which will let us go through here. But right now we're fully exploring everything that's undiscovered. So I'm interested to see what these two are. These two lines. And we just got into the cargo hold. We haven't explored anything yet. You can hear me, right? Yeah, my mic's on. Good. There's a bunch of bags here. I wonder what's in them. A card. Oh, that's number 9. Card with a headshot. A card with the ninth man's face printed on it. What's that? It's a card. It's a headshot on it. It has a headshot on it. A headshot? Yeah, I'm not really sure what purpose this could possibly serve. There's nothing in the bag anymore. These crates are a little smaller than the others. They look like they're the children of the other crates. Junpei, that sounds like some sort of fairy tale. Really? I don't know, man. You ever think about how crates would reproduce? Doesn't sound like a fairy tale to me. Okay. Weird, Junpei. I can see some metal boxes on the other side of the fence. Wait, what did that say? The crate triplets? Kratos, ugh. Box, there's nothing inside. A card with a headshot. Okay, we got number 3, I think. These crates are quite large. They seem to be tied to another with a sturdy strap. Okay, we've got Clover, which is 4. That is number 2. Snake, right? Here's Ace. I don't know what's in these barrels. Judging by their weight, perhaps a liquid of some sort. You keep collecting on stuff, it's funny. People notice. Yo, is that a PSA 10 snake? Wait, what do you mean, a PSA? Oh, wait, is that a collector card joke? What does PSA stand for? Trading card lingo. Okay, that's what I thought. I'm not too familiar with card collecting. Nerd. No, I get it. I get why people are into card collecting, especially Pokemon. I used to collect, like, some Yu-Gi-Oh cards as a child. Same with some Pokemon cards, but I wasn't that into it. I just like looking at the art. I'm like, oh, this is cool. Look at this. I got my favorite Oddish. Isn't that cool, dude? I would trade my Charizard for an Oddish card if I was a child still. Okay, we got... They all look about the same, yeah. Pokemon cards, I never learned those rules. Yeah, me either. I didn't understand the pricing of them. I didn't even know you could sell them for a good price as a child. Probably worth a lot more now, though. It's locked. We need the key. All the boxes have numbers on them. Do they? Oh. Ace bent down and picked up something that had been sitting next to the box. Junpei, take a look at this. Cards. A card with a headshot. There's a picture of Lotus on this card. Man, her hair is ridiculous. It's like clay or something. It says the pot to the kettle. Oh, I should be looking at each one of these. Oops. This is Seven's card. If this is supposed to be a trading card, it's not a very good one. It's Ace's card. You look like some kind of European lord. Oh, my headshot. You want to see it? It's actually a pretty good picture. No, I don't need to see it. In fact, we really ought to get back to our search. Snake. Is that Snake's card? Yeah, you want to see it? No, that's fine. Man, the guy on this card is one good-looking son of a bitch. Way more class than the other chump. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Huh? What's your problem? Didn't I say I meant you, did I? Shit. This is Clover's card. You know, looking at this photo, she's kind of cute, isn't she? Huh? What's up? Oh, nothing. Nothing at all. Why does her smile make me feel cold? You don't say that in front of June. Is low value. Okay, so we need Ace. Probably goes here. Does that mean we need to collect cards we don't have? Oh. I guess that doesn't work. Okay. Search all the boxes. There's nothing in them. Oh. Alright, with the headshot. Okay, let's check out June. This must be... Oh no! Don't look at it! I'm not cute at all, and I'm not photogenic, and I don't look sexy either. Next to Clover, my skin looks gross. And I'm not sexy like Lotus. I know guys go for women who look like Lotus. But... I'm trying to. I'm doing the best I can. So please don't call me a board or a trash can or a cutting board. Wait a minute. I haven't said anything like that, have I? Okay. Not cool, man. You took this picture without my permission? Looks pretty cool, though. You look really handsome in this picture. Hey, knock it off, lovebirds. What? We're not a couple, not at all, not in any way. Oh, you're so ignorant. Oh, on June? Okay. This card has a picture of June on it. Copium, not a couple. Is she gonna be like, why do you keep looking at that? Or maybe Clover? Nah. There's some sort of liquid in these barrels. I'm not sure what it is, however. Did I already look in this? Yeah. There are 3 crates here stacked up like stairs. If we climb up there, I think we can get over the fence. Junpei, I think you could go take a look at that? Sorry, but no thanks. Why? I've, got a bad feeling about it. Pussy? Okay, fine. I'll go. Please be careful, Santa. Yeah, but just in case. Wait, what's he going to do with that screw? I don't see what throwing a screw at the fence is. Holy shit. This... Oh, man. There's electricity running through that fence. Looks like it. Then we can't get to the other side. Well, we could jump off those crates, but wouldn't be able to get back. I wonder what's inside all these crates. Oh! Is that the mummy? It looks like a coffin. Yeah, it looks like we got all the dialogue. Jumpy, look at that crate over there. There's something on it, isn't there? Oh, I forgot to change the category. Oops. 9. And, there we go. Sorry, I forgot to update the title in the game. Okay. A coffin? A coffin? Yeah, it seems kind of weird to find a coffin here, right? As if it's telling us to search here. There's a tall fence surrounding part of the cargo room. Apparently there's a high voltage current running through the fence. Yeah, it takes a dark turn. Death Escape game chapter. I think that'd be pretty fun. What are you saying, Jumpy? There's a huge electrical current flowing through that fence. If you do that, you won't be able to get back. Well, if I can move some of those crates over there, are you even sure you can move them? What if they weigh too much? Then what are you gonna do? Oh yeah, I hadn't thought of that. That's why we keep you around, June. Okay, do we have all the cards now? I think we do. These stairs, they go up 3 stories. What are you waiting for, Junpei? Whatever, I'm going. This is the only door here, except for the one we just came through. Then this is the exit? No shit, Sherlock. Of course it's locked. Is it an electronic lock? No, just a keyhole right under the doorknob. So to open this door, we gotta find the key that fits the keyhole. Yep. There's a metal panel over the outside of the window. Oh, I see. Yeah, you can't look through it. There are several lights here with numbers 1 through 9. Only the light with 9 on it is lit. Well, there's 6 holes here. They look like jacks for a headphone cable. Jacks, huh? Then maybe if we put something in them. Yeah, something might happen. This looks like it's covering something. It looks like some kind of little shutter. Maybe it'll open if we do something. What's gonna come out if it does open? Yeah, like I know that. The monitor's off. I've got a green switch here and a red one and some kind of lever. None of them seem to do anything though. Maybe the power's off? Yeah, maybe. There's a single green light on the bottom though. That means... I don't know. Do I click it? Ooh. I can see the machine. The spinning light on top of its head looks kind of cute. A heavy-looking metal box. There are 4 crates lined up at equal intervals. There's something that looks like a coffin sitting on top of the pile of crates. Okay, well this is a good view. There are a whole bunch of identical crates in a pile here. Okay. This is where we came in? Yeah. Okay, so I think we have all the cards.
Now we finally have all 9 picture cards. We just need to insert these cards into the slots at the front of each box.
Junpei stared at the cards in his hands. Ace peered over his shoulder at them.
You know which card goes in which box, yes?
Junpei gave him a look.
Yeah, of course I do. You just match our numbers to the numbers, then you pop the corresponding card in the right box. So for instance, the card with the picture of Ace on it goes into box 1. The card with the picture of... Huh? What is it?
Junpei thought he might have imagined it, but he could have sworn Ace stiffened.
I'll leave the rest to you.
Hey, wait!
He quickly turned and walked away.
What's wrong with him? Oh well, whatever.
Did he have another idea of how this works? Doing his best to clear his mind for the task at hand, he turned back toward the boxes. I don't think I skipped it. Oh, maybe I have.
Time to solve the 9 boxes puzzle.
I usually try to not skip it. I don't know why I did. 9 cards with the pictures and 9... Maybe I'm still in Phoenix Wright mode. Because if you click twice, it shows the entire sentence. Junpei stared at them for a moment and then began.
Ace's card is in box 1, Snake's is in number 2.
Yeah, I
just
apologize
need to do
for
the
that.
same
I
for
didn't
the
even
rest.
realize I was doing it.
And finally, the 9th man's card into box 9.
All 9 box lids popped open at once.
Yeah! Oh, they opened!
He peered inside,
What the?
and each box was a single pin.
9 pins?
They looked a little like sewing pins, but much thicker.
I guess I'll take them with me.
Junpei collected them all and quickly and shoved them into his pocket. Okay, we got 9 pins here. Now the only thing I could think of is to go up here and put them in this machine. Oops. 6 holes here. And it looks like the pins I just found would be a perfect fit for them. The ones you found in in the 9 boxes, right? Well, why don't you try it? Alright, let's see what happens. I think 2, 4, and 6 should go here on the top part and 3, 5, 7 on the bottom part. Well, some of them lit up. Yeah, 3 and 6. I wonder if there's some kind of rule that determines which light goes on. Well, I put 2, 4, 6 pins on the top part and the 3, 5, 7 pins on the bottom. You think maybe it's a digital root? The digital root. 2 plus 4 plus 6 equals 12. So it's 3 plus... Wait, what lit up? 6 and 3? The digital root of 12 is 3. Therefore, light 3 turns on. 3, 5, 7 is 15. 1 plus, 6. Therefore, light 6 turns on. Okay. Makes sense, right? The lights that match the digital root of the pins inserted on the top and lower parts will light up. So that's how it works. Well, there's one other thing I'd like to check. Well, if he wants to try it, he's certainly welcome to. So he'd put the 1, 2, 3 pins on top and the 6, 7, 8 pins on the bottom. Oh. They turned off. 6, 7, 8 is 21. Digital root of 21 is 3. Therefore, light 3 turns off. 1, 2, 3 equals 6. The digital root of 6 is 6. Therefore, the light 6 turns off. Oh, I get it now. If the digital root for the pins you insert is the same as the number on the lights that are lit, those lights turn off. Yeah, it looks like that's the trick. Alright, now we know how it works. You want to give it a try? Wait, you mean you know what we're supposed to do with these lights? Well, no, but I figure you could try and see if we could turn them all on, you know? I figure something's gotta happen if we can manage that. Turn on the lights, huh? Okay, Junpei, let's make sure we know how this works all right. Pick one of the 6 holes, then pick one of the pins in your hand and insert it in the hole. Keep it up until all 6 of the holes are filled. Correspond to the digital root of the pins in the upper and lower parts will turn on. However, if a digital root corresponds to a light that is already on, the light will be turned off. Goal is to turn them all on. This shouldn't be too hard. So, let's work our way backwards then. So to get 8, we need like 44, 28, no, 26, 17 maybe? But we need 3, so... Maybe it's easier to work backwards. Go the other way. Let's see, so 6... If we try to get 17, we could do 7... 11... That doesn't work. 8... 9... 17. Oh, but we need 1. Okay, we need 3 numbers in order for it to work. So it can't be 7, 8, or 9. Well, I mean, it could be... Let's see, 5. So that would be 13. So... 15, 16. That'd be a double. That won't work, I don't think. 4 plus that. Oh, that works. Wait, what? Oh, I see. 4 plus 5 plus... No, did I get something wrong? 4 plus 10. Oh yeah, that's right. Plus 7. And then we need another one, so maybe go for, I don't know, 7? Or maybe just do like, I don't know, 1, 5. No, will that work? 5, 6, no, 3, 4, 5, 6. That would get 6. I'll try that. We'll start with that. Okay. So we need 11, so let's try and get 7 first. So wouldn't it just be pretty similar? Plus 8, maybe? So that would be 9 plus 8, which would be... Okay. That should give us 7. So we want to go for 5 next, which is actually pretty easy. No, it's not. I guess we go for 15. So 9, 2, 3. Oh, did I fuck up somehow? I think I fucked up. Okay, so 4. Is it not 4, 6, 7? So that would be 17. Right? Yeah, that's 17. Oh, 1 plus 7 is 8. Oh, I see where I fucked up. So I want... Well, we got to do that again anyways, so... And then we could get 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We could get 1. Alright, so 2, 12, so it could be 8. I'm just trying to light them up. We're probably going to hit a wall at some point, but not too concerned. 3 and 1? 11, 12. That would give us 13. That would give us 3, right? So 11 plus 2 is... Oh, no. That would give us 4. And then we could do like... Okay, 9 plus... You get 18. That would give us 9. No, we need... We need something that equals 7. So like... 16? So, how do we get 16? So 9, 14, no, that doesn't work. 8, 9, 10, 14, 6 plus 5 would be 11. Plus 1 would be 12. I guess that still works. We get something new. Now we need 2 and 7. So we need 11. Or we need 16. Let's try and go for 16 first. Because that's the larger number. I feel like 9's too big. I guess you could also go with 24. You could also try and reach. 724, that works. Oh, no, is that right? I think that's right. Because 2 plus 4 is 6. No, fuck, I need 7. That won't work, never mind. I needed 25, that was the issue. So let's go for, I guess we could just go for 16. But I don't know which numbers to use. Which would be, no, that'd be too much. We don't want, oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Fuck, do I have to redo that? Oh no, I have to redo the whole thing, don't I? Damn it, I hate this. I mean, it's fine, we could just put random numbers in for a bit. We'll get something new, no matter what. So this will give us 6, right? And then we can go, it doesn't really matter. As long as they don't equal the same thing, we're fine. Yeah, 1 and 6, okay. 7. So let's go for 2. 6. 11. Oh, that'll be 13. Let's take that out and just move that in. So that'd be 11, which is 2. And then try and go for 3 maybe, or maybe 8. We want 17. 3, 5. Well, let's just see what this gives us. 7. Maybe 3. We can get a lower number here. 3. Wait, 5s. Gives us 8. Then this will give us, I think, 6. So we want 8. I think, right? Yeah, okay. I think it's easier to get the lower numbers. So I'm just doing it by ear. Trying whatever I can. 11 plus 2, which give us 14. Let's just do 1. Because that'll give us 3. 12, yep, okay. That'll give us 3. Can we get 8 here? So that would be 17 or 26. So what if we did 17? No, there's no way to get 26. So it has to be 17. Six, 7, 8. Oh, it's just 395. I think, right? Or does that give me 18? Oh, that gives me 18. I don't want that. Fuck, I hate that. Oh, I hate that so much. I wish it saved my progress. Okay, well, I could just do the same thing. That's fine. It's fine. If you press the B button, it just automatically sends you back. I wanted to uncheck this one, so I thought B would work, but that just kicked me out. It doesn't matter what we do here. Okay, need 11, so let's do like 5. No, we need 10. So 4 plus 1. Then we want, let's go for 7. You might work right, since digital root of 18 is 9. But we don't want 9 to go away. We want the number 8 was the issue. I wanted 17 to get 8. Because I thought 9 was lit up. We didn't want to get 9 again. At least I think we have to light them all up. 1, so let's go 3. It's 8, 11 plus. I guess it doesn't really matter what we do. This will give us 14. This would give us 7, 8. This would give us 8. No, I don't think I want to do that. You don't know how to do it? That's fine. Because it would be 1 plus 8 involves a digital root. Yeah, so if I like 3 plus 1 plus 2, that would be 3, 4, 5, 6, which would give us the... We don't want that. Let's see, 4 plus 4 would give us 8. 5 would give us 9. 6 would give us 1. 7 would be 2. 8. 10, 11, 12. That would be 13 because 1 plus 2 is 3, which would give us the 3. Okay. How do we get the 7? Would it be... I need 16, so I need 7. 6, 7. Okay, I think I got that one. That's 2, 5, and 9. 14, 15, 16. 1 plus... Yeah, that works. Now we need 4 and 5, which... This is probably really good because we're in the middle, so we don't have to use too many high numbers, and we don't have to use too many low numbers for both. So, let's try and get... 5 is just 1, 2, 3. This is where it gets tricky, though. Because we want to end it when there's 2 unlit. So that would give us 5. 3, 4, 5. Yep. No, that would give us 6. What am I doing? So 4, we need 14. So that would be... We need 13. Nine, 1, 3. And then for 15, we would want... Would it just be 4, 5, 6? Okay, let me just check my math. 9 plus 1 is 10, plus 3 is 13, which would give us 1 plus 3, which is 4. 4 plus 5 is 9, plus 6 would be 15. 1 plus 5 is 16. Almost fucked that up. That doesn't work. So maybe like 6. Because we need 14 in order to get this. Which would be 7 plus 7. I can't make 7. I don't know if I could do it with these numbers. I may have to change these. Five, 14. 6. 7, 8. That would give us 15. That wouldn't work. No, I think we need to replace something up here. mean, we could get... No, that doesn't work. Let's get rid of 9 and go lower. 8. 5 hours later? I'm good, by the way? Wait, 5 hours later. Well, I'm glad you're doing good. Oh, 5 hours later with this damn puzzle, yeah. There's probably... I could use the calculator... Actually, I can't use the calculator in here. Do I have an... I probably have a calculator in real life, but... So 8 plus 10... So 2, 3 works. 3, 4, 5... Which would give us 14. And then to get 50, we need 14. 4. Am I doing this right? And then we just need the 1. I got it. There's a lot of mental math going on there. All the lights are on, and I just didn't want to fuck it up, so I was like double checking everything. I don't know if it was first try. I accidentally reset it twice. All the lights are on and the shutters opened up. Hey, does that mean... Yeah, we gotta do it again? Man, I thought I was doing so well. Oh, fuck you. Okay, so we've got 9 holes, and there's an F up above them. I don't know what the F means, but I do know one thing. What's that? This time, they're 9 holes, so we need to insert 9 pins. Man, that's boring. Well, why don't you just try it, alright? Oh, is this like a Sudoku puzzle sort of thing? So does everything have to equal 16? Because F is 16 in hexadecimal, I think? Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think F is 16. Well, I could figure it out. A, 10, B... No, 10, A, B, C, D, E, F. Oh, is it 15? F is 15 in hexadecimal. So I'm guessing they add up to 15, or the root is 15. Unless it's like F, like you just... I don't know. This one seems more complex for sure. Let me just put stuff in. See if anything happens. Okay, no, nothing happens. Okay, 9, 10, 11. Well, you can't get a digital root of 15 in the first place, so I'm guessing it just adds up to 15 maybe? So like 9, 15, so replace that with 5. Because that would be 15, right? No. Yo, that's 15, yeah, okay. So 5's in the middle. 8, 9, so replace this with 3. 6, 7, 8 would be 15. 8, that'd be 9. So 6 would go here. 6, 7, 8, 9. That doesn't work this way though. Huh. Something's wrong. It's probably the 1, actually. Because 3, 5, 7 works, 6, 5, 4 works. 9, 5. Oh, 1 would have to be here. Oh, but that doesn't work this way. Maybe 5 isn't the center? 10. Oh, that works though. It's 9, 10 plus 15. So yeah, that's 15. That's 15. I mean, I should write this down. So 654 is a good combo for 15. 357 is good. 852 works. Those combination of numbers. Then 951 works. So I need to find a combination where all these numbers could work together. Oh, but 5. So we need to find one number that correlates. Oh no, that's not true. That won't work with the edges or the sides of the cube here. Sorry, I'm talking to myself and they're not complete sentences, so. 9, 4. This one's way off. 4. So I'm guessing 9 might go like here, maybe? 9, 5, 1. 7, 8. That'd be 16, so that doesn't work. 7, 8. Maybe flip these around. Which would be... No, that's already too much. I guess we could do this as well. 3, 9... 10, 11, 12, 13. Damn it. It's so close. 6, 7... plus 8, that's 15. That works. So 852 works. 951 works. That works. 10, 15, that works. 6, 7, 8, 9. This does not work. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That's close, but not quite right. Am I way off? I mean, this seems right. 7, 8, that's 16. So I'm guessing maybe... I feel like 9, 8, and 7 should not be on the same row. Oh, so this might have to go. Let me try this. This one should be 7. This one should be 3. 4. Oh. Oh, okay. Counts points and cribbage is buzzing right now. No, that's true. You try to get 15 every time. Man, cribbage is fun. I only play it whenever I go to family. It's like, it's what my grandpa and my like 2 uncles and my dad, like, it always gets brought out and I have to join. I'm always the one that has to finish the team. Like, I'm not a huge fan of cribbage, but I'm always like dragged into it. How you doing, Deputy? Hope you're doing well. There we go. All pins inserted, all lights lit. We did it. The power's on now. It looks like there's electricity going on to the monitor on top now. All right, let's see if we can activate the device on the top. A green button and a red button and a lever. I wonder what these do. I think this might help. What the hell is this? Where did you find this? What is that? Where'd you find it? I found it when you were messing around with the pinholes. It looks like instructions for this thing. According to what it says here, this thing's a remote control for that. That? Yeah, that. What's he pointing? Oh. That machine over there, apparently it's called the Pushmaster 5000. Are you serious? Whatever. So what are we supposed to do with the Pushmaster 5000? We were always a card family on my dad's side. Crib is literally the only card game my brother will play anymore. Out of them. Yeah, like, one of my uncles is super into board games, but my grandpa and like some of the other cousins refuse to play them, and they're like so dead set on just doing cribbage every single time. I'm doing well. Having a long stream today, so I'm trying to beat this game if we can. So what are we supposed to do with the Pushmaster? You see the coffin over on top of the crates? Don't you want to know what the deal is with it? I do. You want to check it out? Yeah. Alright, how do you think we're going to get there? Well, there were some crates on the right side of the fence that someone piled up like stairs. Maybe if we make a path to the coffin from there. How do we do that? Line up the crates, I guess? Yeah, that sounds about right. I guess this is just another of Zero's puzzles. Anyway, let's give it a shot. Is there a limit length for a game redemption? I don't know. It depends on what needs to be completed. Wait, what do you mean a limit length? Like how long it takes to beat a game? No? Like, are you thinking Final Fantasy 14? As long as there's a story I need to beat. No, not really. It's been programmed so that it'll only start moving once its path has been completely programmed in. Alright. Although if it's going on too long and I'm not having fun, I may just put it on hiatus or just never go back to it. Just keep that in mind. If it's something I don't really like, I'm not going to spend like hours trying to beat it. That's not very fun to watch or for me. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. New material has been added to the file screen. Monitor shows a top-down view of the area where we can move the machine. Once I want to send my orders to the Pushmaster 5000, I just pull the lever. Oh! This is the reset button and allows me to start over. Once I want to activate the program, pull the lever. This is the return button and allows me to quit a command. Once I want to activate the program, I just pull the lever. Alright, let's give this a try. Sure thing, just keep in mind that there is a limit on the battery, alright? The battery dies after 50 moves. At least that's what it says on the manual. 50 moves, huh? Also, keep in mind that the Pushmaster 5000 can't move the heavy metal crates. Okay. So we're trying to push these 4 crates into the respective boxes here. Well, kind of. I wasn't thinking of redeeming Final Fantasy XIV, but since I'm playing it at the moment, I was curious. The main story is pretty long, so that brought up the question. Yeah, as long as I enjoy the game, you can redeem any game you want as long as it has a clear ending. Like, I don't want you to redeem Minesweeper. Actually, no, Minesweeper I could beat. It's just one game. But, like, what's a game that goes on forever? Probably, like, a lot of survival games that don't have, like, an ending. Like, multiplayer games I wouldn't allow. Like, if you chose Call of Duty Online, there's no way to complete that. I mean, you could do, like, the campaigns to Call of Duties. Okay, I see. This doesn't seem too bad at the moment. Oops. I hate that. I'm so used to Phoenix Wright controls right now. Yeah, I think I enjoy Final Fantasy 14, honestly. Takes a while for it to pick up. Yeah, I can I could understand that. So I could, it looks like the first move is to move the box this one here or this one here. Because if I push this up, it's trapped there forever. I can't get it out. Same with this box here. So the first move has to be pushing a box to the right or left. So let's say we go down and go right. Then go... Oh wait, that's not gonna work. Can I push it once more? I can't move two at once. Interesting. But I could go down. This is just for science. I could push it up. But I can't push it again. Okay. Is the past a certain point in the story you have to pay the monthly sub fee? So ideally, if someone redeemed it, they're covering that. Oh, I see. I forgot about the subscription fee. I mean, I don't mind paying if it's not too much. And if I like the game. I can move down and then back? Then up, down. Oh shit, that's not gonna work, is it? I can't go back a step either, which sucks. Yeah, that doesn't work. I feel like I got somewhere close, though. Oh, wait. Wait, okay, wait. Well, I mean, this is gonna fuck it up, but... Oh, wait. How do I get one in here? Obviously cheaper for multiple months. The difference in cost is how many characters you can make. Cheaper option is fine for most people. Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't be making too many characters. But yeah, I'd be open to playing it. I don't think it matters where we start. Actually, maybe it does matter because it's blocked off here. Oh shit, that doesn't work. Oh, this is a lot tougher than I thought it was gonna be, actually. That has to be the first move. I don't know if it's up there, this one. I think it's the other way. Yeah, let's start up here first. Oh, duh. I could do this. Maybe? Because if I push that in there, I'm trapped. Then I can push it up. Why would I want to do that, though? I want to push this one up. Go down. Maybe? Oh, maybe. Make people play Final Fantasy 14? Stop a second. Let me try this. Not making him play it. Oh, shit. No, let's, do this. Down. Right. What am I... I don't have enough moves to do this. Wait, did I? No, I need... How do I get one there? Huh. Where did I go wrong? I'm almost there. I need to be able to push... Okay. I have an idea. Let's try that. Almost. I almost have it. Ooh. That's so close. Oh, that feels good to solve, though. It's not too easy. There's a few places I could save some moves. So I got this down pretty much right. Come on, it's so close. Where am I losing points here? That has to be the first move. I never come back up here for anything, so I have to do this now, right? Just to have it on the list. Shit thing. You're crazy. That's just a spite second. Do I need to push it? Yeah, I have to push it this way. Oh, I pushed it the wrong way. Oops. Ooh, did I push it the wrong way, though? It actually is. I figured. Oh, wait. Oh. Maybe? One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it'd be faster to go up. I think we got it. Okay. That saved a lot. I made one mistake in there that added up a lot of points. That was very unnecessary. Okay, I'm done putting in the program. What do I do next? Just be quiet and watch. See? It's moving already. Awesome, the Pushmaster 5000 did just what I told it to, and lined up the crates. Great, now we can reach the coffin. We just need to climb those crates over by the fence. That was a fun puzzle. That's probably my favorite puzzle so far. I think it's because it involved the least amount of math. Apparently there's a high... Yeah, okay, yeah.
Mummy!
Mummy?
Just kidding. Whatever. Just open it.
Sorry if I'm skipping. Wait, did it not? Yeah, I want this one.
Okay.
Junpei resisted the urge to remind Santa that he would have had it open a long time ago if Santa hadn't interrupted, and quickly threw off the lid of the coffin. They peered inside. Contrary to what they had expected, the inside of the coffin was quite large. It was mostly empty, but not completely so. Lying on the bottom was a rusty key.
A small key and
next to the key?
a gun?
That's a beautiful gun.
Yeah, a revolver.
It looks pretty old.
I wonder if this is a replica.
Junpei reached down slowly and cautiously picked up the revolver. That's a really cool gun. In his hand, it felt heavy.
This thing is...
He checked the cylinder. There were 6 bullets.
Are these real bullets?
I don't know, test them out maybe. The barrel was rifled and nothing seemed to be blocking it. As Ace had said, the gun was very old. However, it appeared to have been well maintained. If it was a real gun, Junpei thought it would most likely function perfectly. If it was real.
If this is real? Oh.
Holding the gun made Junpei feel unpleasant. Carefully, he placed it back in the coffin.
You're not gonna take it? Of course not. All something like this is gonna do is cause more trouble. It's a powerful weapon that gives one person a huge advantage. Something like that would be way too dangerous to have around. We're in enough danger already.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
Maybe Zero put this gun here, hoping that something like that might happen.
Is Ace gonna take it?
In other words, maybe he put it here to make us fight each other.
In that case, we should most certainly leave it here. I, for one, have no desire to let Zero control me.
Me neither.
The others nodded. They had no desire to be under Zero's control either.
Okay, we've got that figured out. But you aren't gonna leave that key in there, are you?
Of course not. We'll take that with us.
Junpei picked up the rusty key and slid the top of the coffin back into place. The gun back where they found it. We got a rusty key. Let's just put the key in here, and yes, sounds like it did it. Yay! Looks like it's open, Jumpy. I see, this key should open this door. Hey, what are you waiting for? Let's go. The hallway that left the cargo room headed straight toward the stern.
A long hallway, huh?
Let's check it out.
Is Final Fantasy XIV something you need to play the other Final Fantasies to play, or not really? I'm sure it improves it, maybe. There's probably a lot of references. Junpei and the other 3 proceeded down it silently. Some distance along it, a large room opened up on the left-hand side. It looked familiar. An iron grate covered each of the elevators. Not all, but there are a lot of references between music and bosses. Music, I figured. Bosses seems interesting.
We've seen this elevator before.
Like,
We
are there
got off the
bosses in
one
the
on the
Final
left
Fantasy
just a
games
little
that show
while
up in
ago.
the MMO? Ton of references. I could only imagine.
Then we went through the number 6 door, and that took us to the engine room.
Yes, and after that we passed through the cargo room.
And now we're back here.
In other words, we made a loop. We're back where we started.
Junpei approached the elevator.
We needed a card to get to this point.
I don't see a card reader here.
Perhaps we aren't able to activate it from this location.
Why don't you just try pushing the button?
Yeah.
Gently, he pushed the triangular button in the wall. A moment passed.
It works.
The elevator door opened and then, eventually, shut again.
I think so.
Pushing the button had apparently restored power to the elevator.
Good. Now we can go back if we need to.
What do we do? Should we return to C deck?
No, this hallway keeps going. Even if we do end up going back, I think we should see what's down there first.
I agree. Let's go.
The decision made Junpei and his companions. His companions left the elevators behind and continued down the hallway. Sometime
Looks like
later,
it ends here.
Santa, who had been walking several paces in front of the rest, suddenly stopped.
Only one door.
They searched around just in case.
There isn't anything else. It's the only way to go.
It was the door or nothing.
All right, let's open it.
Junpei took a deep breath, readied himself, then grabbed the doorknob and pulled the door open. He paused for a moment, then stepped through into the room. And there, he saw the number that had hung over their heads since they'd woken up. Oh, we found it. 9.
The 9 door.
Like the numbers on every door, this one, too, was a rough shape made of red paint. Its door was set into the back wall of the room. Junpei leapt toward it and, with a sudden burst of hopeful energy, it was a large double door, heavy, and full of solemn importance. Dude, second, we made it. He grabbed the door handle and shook.
Of course it wouldn't be that easy.
The red sat on the wall next to the door. Displayed on
Vacant.
it,
Huh. We finally found it.
Junpei felt himself overwhelmed by a torrent of emotion. At last, they'd found the exit, but cold gripped his heart, and he knew all too well why. As he stood frozen, unsure of what to think or feel,
Jumpy!
Huh?
Look! Behind you!
he spun around and couldn't believe what he saw.
What? A 9 door. There's another one.
Oh!
Why?
Junpei's voice was barely audible even to himself. Oh, is this... Does this mean like multiple people can go through it? Oh, can everyone live? Except 9? Fuck 9. He died instantly? It was a small single door. It sat in the starboard corner of the room on the same wall as the door they'd entered from, but in the opposite corner.
It's 9, no matter how you look at it.
Rip Bozo 9, yeah, fuck 'em. All my homies hate 9.
The red is there too. So this is a real one?
So we could have 2 groups go through of 3 to 5. Is there 7 people alive right now? I'm not gonna worry about it until we get there. I don't want to do the math. Junpei shook the door handle pointlessly and muttered to himself.
Why the hell are there 2 doors?
It was Santa who answered.
There were always 2 doors. I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Of course, we just assumed that there was only one. After all, why would there be more than one?
Oh, man. We fell for it. There are 2 doors. That means that all 9 people who had met at the central staircase could escape. No one would be left behind. Now it makes sense why the bracelets are numbers. 1 through 9. Divided into teams of 4 and 5 people. The digital root of both teams ends up being 9. Take 1, 2, 7, 8 and 3, 4, 5, 6, 9 for example. The digital root for both teams would be 9. Or 2, 3, 4, 9 and 1, 5, 6, 7, 8. The digital
Thanks for doing the
root is
math
still
for me,
9.
Junpei. I appreciate
There
it.
are a bunch of combinations that work.
You're a real
All
one.
end up the same way.
Bunch of combinations that work, and I'll end
If
up the
one
same.
team has the digital root of 9, so would the other one.
But Bozo 9's dead.
The answer's simple. From the very beginning, the Nonary game was designed to save all 9 people. That's how it was meant to be. Zero didn't lie.
So why did 9, if he knew he designed, didn't he design the Nonary games? Number 9? So he should have known there were 2 doors. Yeah, just let Junpei do it. 0 didn't lie.
He never said there'd be only one 9 door, but anyone who'd found themselves in the game would have assumed that was the case. Fights would have broken out. One team would likely betray or deceive the other. Someone might be hurt. Someone might get killed. But eventually, they'd reach this very same room and realize how pointless all their infighting was.
Dude, Zero's just a stand-up guy.
There were 2 doors. There was no need to kill
He's
each
just
other.
misunderstood. Did I accidentally skip that? No, that's okay. They understand and be appalled, overwhelmed with guilt with what they've done.
This game was designed for that purpose. This Nonary game. We were all arguing and fighting over doors at the beginning. But if there had been one slip up, one tiny mistake that led to more, everything could have been so much worse now.
That gives 0 points for originality. The thought of it sent a chill down his spine.
So, what are we going to do, Junpei?
A voice broke through Junpei's frantic thoughts. Santa's voice.
Oh, right.
Hey, keep it together, man.
Sorry.
Jeez. So what do we do?
What do you...
We need to think about our next step.
Our numbers are 1, 3, 5, and 6. That's a digital root of 6.
I mean, we could leave 6 behind. That'll help. Right? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. Who's 6? That's, wait, our numbers are Ace, Santa. Oh, is June 6? June is 6. We could leave June behind.
The 4 of us can't open the number 9 door.
The 4. Wait. Don't tell me.
Yep. There's one combination that'll let 3 of us open the 9 door. That's why I'm asking, what now?
What now?
It took him no time at all to determine the answer. There was only one combination of 3 people that would give a digital root of 9. 1, 3, and 5. That would mean
No, we gotta go back.
that wasn't a possibility he was willing to consider. Santa and Ace agreed.
Yep.
I agree. We cannot leave June behind.
Junpei let out a breath he hadn't realized he'd been holding.
Are you sure? I don't mind staying.
June's body betrayed her true feelings. Her eyes were wet with the beginnings of tears and her legs shook.
It's okay. There's no way we'd leave you behind.
Santa had said what Junpei had known the moment he realized which 3 people could go through the door.
Besides, I'd rather drown at the bottom of the ocean than escape with this sausage fest.
So true.
Maybe I'll get to go to Atlanta.
Are you sure you don't mean Atlantis?
Huh? Oh, right.
Good one. Perhaps it was the sudden reassurance that no one wanted to leave June behind, but Junpei laughed harder than he had in some time. Santa and Ace smiled.
You guys.
June blinked tears from her eyes and bit her lip. She didn't seem to know what else to say.
Very well. Best we head back to C-Deck then. We should be able to take the elevator we passed earlier. Perhaps Clover, Seven, and Lotus will have returned from door 1.
Even as Ace spoke, they knew finding the others wouldn't improve the situation.
Even with all 7 of us,
Ace knew it. They all knew it.
Standing around here isn't going to accomplish anything, don't you agree? Let's find the other 3 first, and then search for another solution.
Wait, so how many do we have? 3, 1, 5, and 6. Should be 9 plus 6, 15, which would be 6. So we would need 18, right? Yeah, 18. So we were at 15. We need 3. No, that doesn't work. Whatever. I'm not going to do the math.
I guess you're right.
All right.
I don't
let's
need to
go.
do the math, so I don't want to do the math. Ace looked at all 3 of them, then turned and headed through the door.
Yeah.
Okay.
Santa and June followed.
Huh.
Junpei started toward the door, then stopped. I
Come
guess
to
you could
think of
do...
What is this room?
Can't have Snake because he's dead. It didn't seem terribly important now, but what exactly was it?
We were so focused on the doors, we didn't even look around.
A red carpet ran between 2 columns of wood benches that ran the length of the room.
Huh.
It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony, but what kind?
Facing the 9 door was the carpet leading to the bow of the ship. And at the end... Oh, was it an altar perhaps? There was a small rectangular alcove at the end of the carpet, and inside the alcove was a raised platform. Resting on the top of the platform was a coffin.
A coffin? What on earth is a coffin doing in a place like this?
But before Junpei had time to answer that question,
Hey, Junpei, the hell are you doing? Let's move.
Santa's voice echoed from the hall outside.
Right, okay, I'll be right there.
Junpei turned on his heel and left the quiet, somber room. Fuck that noise. Exactly, that's my thoughts too. They took the elevator up to the C deck. Once there, they headed back toward the main hall and the central staircase. It didn't take them long.
Look, it's...
Seven and Lotus.
They didn't look happy.
We've got a problem.
Clover is gone.
What?
Uh-oh. Junpei and his 3 companions looked at one another. He turned back to Seven and Lotus.
What do you mean, gone?
Santa, Ace, and June had their own questions to ask.
When?
Why?
You 2 went into door 1 with Clover, didn't you?
Seven and Lotus responded as best they could.
Yeah, we went through the door together.
But Clover barely spoke to us.
She just did her own thing the whole time.
A game's worth of content for each expansion, so if someone redeemed it, I think it would be fair to have to pay for each expansion. Okay. So you wouldn't get all Final Fantasy XIV, pick a game from the list, but the next expansion. So that's 5 separate redeems. Or at least 500k points. Okay. Do you just want what you put on the list to be the first expansion? I don't know how that works with that game. Do you have to play the expansions in order, or are they connected, or are they kind of separate?
Huh.
There were 4 rooms on the other side of door 1.
Or maybe... Or what I could do is... Story-wise. Okay, so it is story-wise. So maybe after I do the first expansion, I'm talking like I am going to do this. If it gets redeemed. So if it gets redeemed, it gets put in the queue, I'll play through the expansion, and at the end of expansion 1, it'll go back in the list. I think. Base game is called The Realm Reborn, then expansions in order. are Heaven Sword, Stormblood, Shadowbringers, and Endwin. Okay, I think, does that make sense with what I said? So, I'll put Final Fantasy XIV in there. It seems like the easiest way, exactly. I don't want to overcomplicate it. So if I do the expansion, I'll just drag that game back into the list. And if someone wants to see me do the next expansion, they can redeem it. Because I don't want to have them re-add it to the list either. Because then it's never going to be put on there again, I think. There were 4 rooms on the other side
She
of the
wouldn't let
boardwalk.
us into the 4th room.
She just said, I'll take care of this one.
That's not the one Snake's in, right?
And shut the door.
She must have blocked it with something on the other side.
We waited for a while, but Clover didn't come out.
We called for her, but she didn't answer.
So I kicked down the door and we went into the room.
But
It was empty.
Clover wasn't there,
There was a door on the other wall.
and it was open.
We figure she opened the door and left by herself.
We ran after her, of course, but
Obviously, we didn't find her. We figured that much out.
Clover's gone.
Junpei thought for a moment.
When did this happen?
We got here just before you.
You certainly have excellent timing.
So you haven't searched anywhere other than near the staircase?
No, we haven't.
Finally, Ace spoke. His voice had an edge of resolve and concern.
Very well then. We'd best separate and look for Clover. We haven't much time left. Let's begin.
Do I have any other Final Fantasy games on the list? I have 10, and I think I have 5 on the list.
Yeah.
There were quick nods all around, and 6 remaining players spread out. I really enjoyed what I played at 5, though, actually. Because we played that for a variety hour stream. Junpei and June ran into the Central's hospital room and looked around.
She's not here.
No, she isn't.
They searched a little longer, but with no luck. They couldn't find Clover.
There's no sign of her.
Finally, they gave up and left the Central hospital room. Also, sorry if I do skip voice lines. I don't mean to. It's just, I got trigger finger. Slowly, they made their way back to the hallway. At last, they reached the stairs and Junpei spoke.
All right. I'm thinking we should probably split up. I'll head back to the
No
stairs
sweat,
and take
yeah.
the elevator down to E deck. June, you can take the stairs up to B deck.
All right, that sounds good. But,
What?
could you stop calling me by that code name when we're alone?
Huh? Sure. Right. I'll do that.
Why are you acting so embarrassed to call her by her name? There was a reason Junpei persisted in calling her June even when they were alone. Although, perhaps not the best reason. He was embarrassed to call her by the nickname he'd used when they were children, Connie. 9 years ago, it came naturally after all. They were children. But now that they were adults, it felt kind of strange. Regardless of what he might hope for, to call a woman he wasn't dating by such a childish nickname felt odd to him. Of course, to call her Miss Kurashiki would be even more awkward, and simply, Kurashiki would seem a little brusque? I don't know. The penis music. Oh, God. And although he couldn't put his finger on why, it felt somewhat forward to call her Akane. Does this play whenever, like, these interactions happen? Well, they hadn't seen one another for so long. I haven't noticed it, so. In short, it was simply easier for him to call her June and leave it at that.
Jumpy.
No, it's nothing.
All right, I'm going then.
Yeah.
It's a rare one, okay. June, or perhaps more appropriately, Connie blushed and smiled.
You be careful too, Jumpy.
Oh, we haven't heard it so far, okay.
Yeah, got it.
Junpei looked after her for a moment as she ran up the stairs, then turned around and took off for the hallway. Oh, God, my shorts are riding up and it's... I can't breathe down there anymore. Okay, we're all situated. Tragedy always strikes when one least expects it. But to wait for a man to stand before striking him down seems almost crueler than dealing the fatal blow while he lies on the ground. A light in a dark place. June's smile had given him hope, both for escape and, possibly, for something else. It was that hope that raised his spirits just enough that they might soon be fully dashed. He opened the elevator door, and there she was. A woman sat slouched against the wall. Lotus. Junpei felt his blood turn to ice. Her body was limp, and her skin, smooth and pale as always, was covered in bright red blood. Junpei felt his chest constrict. He couldn't breathe, and his legs began to shake. A slow, cold drop of sweat trickled down his back. He felt his stomach somersault. Junpei's mind went blank, all his thoughts replaced with endless hissing white. Driven by little more than instinct, he began to walk toward Lotus, slowly. So she still has the bracelet on. Each slow movement of his stiff limbs brought him closer to her corpse. Finally, he stood next to her. Robotically, he bent down and put his hand against her neck. There was no pulse, no rise and fall of breathing. She was slightly warm. Something somewhere in Junpei's shaken mind told him that meant she had been killed recently. Yes, Junpei thought, his mind slowly returning. She had been killed. Someone had killed her. There was a deep cut on the left side of her chest. Blood still oozed from it, although clearly her heart had stopped beating some time ago. The weapon had been a knife. Then, perhaps she had been stabbed in the heart once. She would have died immediately. He took little comfort from knowing she must have suffered very little. Only then did Junpei notice. Lotus's bracelet was gone. Oh, that isn't the bracelet?
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so.
Wait, I gotta get on this. Even though it broke my game. I'm in there. Oh, good, okay.
1. You escape from this ship. 2. More Hartley reaches 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confine of the ship, or the backside of the mirror's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
What do you mean? I mean, look at this. Aren't you a little upset that Lotus has died? Is that why the killer had ended Lotus's life? So that they might have the number 8 bracelet? If that was true, then the killer was whoever wanted the number 8 bracelet. Or perhaps more accurately, the person who would gain the most by obtaining bracelet number 8. Who is that? 10, 11, 12... It would be Clover, obviously, because 8 plus 4 would give you 12, which would give you the nonary of 3, and the 3 door is the room where Snake is dead. Who would benefit the most from number 8 bracelet? The thought had only just entered Junpei's mind when... Okay. A sound like a sharp knife cutting through wet meat. It struck him as strange that the noise came from inside his own body. A moment later, the pain hit him. It wasn't merely pain, there was heat, extreme heat, as well. He felt as though molten iron had been splashed against the side of his body. Finally, his brain made the connection. He had been stabbed. But where? His body was quickly going numb. He couldn't tell where the knife had met his flesh. Given the circumstances, however, he had most likely been stabbed in the back. Whoever had killed Lotus had now done the same to Junpei as well. His voice was little more than a weak groan. With what little strength he had left, Junpei turned his body, trying to catch a glimpse of his attacker. Ugh. But as he did, the knife dug itself in deeper, twisting viciously. He collapsed to the floor, a puppet with its strings cut. His arms and legs lay where they fell, oddly twisted and awkwardly positioned. Junpei's body was entirely numb. You could feel the blood leaking out of him, but nothing would move. Damn, this is actually really scary. It's really brutal. First ending you got in the game, it feels like the most brutal. It really doesn't give you much. Okay. But nothing would move, nothing save his eyes. As he lay on the floor, his life ebbing away, Junpei finally saw his attacker. Two tiny images of the killer reflected in his eyes. With that recognition came nothing. He felt no emotions, not anger, not sadness, not regret. The paralysis that had claimed his body had reached his mind. His killer glanced down at his body. I'm trying to recognize the foot sounds. Then, without a word, climbed into the elevator and was gone. So it was someone that was already down on that floor. His eyesight began to fade. The world grew blurry and began to dissolve into an empty, white fog. The fog crept into the edges of his mind and worked inexorably inward. Exorably? Soon it swallowed up the last that remained of Junpei's mind, and his consciousness left him. There was nothing more. Into utter emptiness he fell, into zero. Whatever Junpei had been was gone. Damn. Okay. Yeah, bad end. Yeah, you're right about that. Not too far off. That is probably the worst ending we've gotten. As in, it didn't really give any info. Yeah, no shit. Oops, yes. Oh. Wait, what's the red keys mean? What the fuck? Oh. Wait, what? Okay, now we have discovered everything. It's the worst overall, in my opinion. So I think we discovered everything. But we have all these keys, so let's... Can I just go down this path? Go this way, go down, and then could I go here?
Here's A deck. It was the door on the left, right?
Because after doing all of this... and being friendly with Clover... is the worst, you mean? Okay. So if I continue down here, is this going to be new? I think it's going to be new. I want to see what changes. But I don't really want to skip all the way to the end. To exactly the key too. Oh, that's true. I could do that. Am I stuck in here, or can I just skip it? The keys are the change part, basically. Okay. So, is this right? So I have to find... I have to solve this room, but differently, or... I'm a little confused what the keys mean. Because these are solid. So there's a key that I can get there. Yeah, I'm not quite understanding the key part of this. Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Oh, pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
I forgot. Another option if you click on. Okay. Well, not a problem.
Well, not a problem.
That's a lie. I wanted to get rid of Ace. I sent him to the wheelhouse at the beginning for a reason. I wanted to talk to Clover. There's something I want to ask, and I don't want anyone to overhear us. I'm pretty sure Clover won't talk if there's anyone else. I'm a little desperate to send him back. Quick.
Oh, I apologize. Well,
Oh, yeah,
What was
sorry.
that about?
I don't know why that changed. She was clearly suspicious and with good reason.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Junpei's eyes widened and he held up his hands in a gesture of innocence.
No, it's not like that.
What's it like then?
I just wanted to hear the rest of that story.
Okay.
I didn't get a chance to ask you about it until now.
What story?
About the experiment, remember? The one you started to tell me in the operating room? You said something about an experiment that happened here 9 years ago.
Clover bit her lip. She stared down at the floor for several long moments. And when she spoke, it was barely
I'm
audible.
sorry, but I don't want to talk about that right now. I'm just not in the mood, okay? You understand, right? I keep thinking about my brother. I can't stop. I mean, who would do something like that to my brother? I can't forgive them. I'm not gonna let them get away with it. They're gonna pay for it. I promise. So...
Her shoulders were shaking. Drops of blood had sprung up on her lips where she was biting them. Wait, what? Why is it better? Does it matter which order? I mean, I thought of this first. I don't know what would change with the red one. Is it just a longer sequence, maybe? Do I absolutely have to? Because I kind of want to continue the Clover line, if we can. Never mind? Okay. She wiped it off and looked up at Junpei, her eyes fierce and angry.
Junpei, who do you think did it?
Her voice was cold, and scarcely above a whisper. Junpei gulped.
Well, if what Seven said was right, then there would have to be at least 2 of them. You need at least 3 people to open the numbered doors, and if you subtract Snake, that means there were at least 2
I think
other
we
people.
solved this. I did the math and tried to
You're
figure it
right.
out. I think it was Ace and someone.
What does that mean?
Well, if we just look at the bracelet numbers, we should be able to figure it out. Who could have opened door 3 with Snake? Well, really, who and who?
It has to
or
be
who, and who.
12, so it has to be 3 plus... Well, he'll do the math, maybe.
You mean it could have been 4 people?
Well, technically, it's possible.
I don't know. That doesn't seem very likely.
Why?
I'll tell you later. Why don't we just assume it was only 2 other people for now?
Okay, got it. Let's do that then.
Then who do you think it could be?
Junpei crossed his arms and thought. Snake's bracelet number was 2, which 2 bracelet numbers added to 2 would give a digital root of 3. Which 2 bracelet numbers added to 2 would give a digital root of 3. Oh gosh, I have to do the math myself. So I think it was Ace and... not Sanus, so let's see. Number 2... it would have to be a 0, but that doesn't work. So... yeah, I could do this here. So 3 plus, I think... so we want to get 12, right? No, sorry. We need 2 plus... so 13, no, 12. So we have to get 10. So 6 and 4 maybe? Clover herself, but if it's not, Clover doesn't know. So I don't think it could be Clover, so it can't be 4 and 6. Yeah, 12. And then another way to get 10 would be 3 and 7, so that would be Santa and Lotus. Which I could believe, honestly. Otherwise, Ace and 9 doesn't work because 9 doesn't exist. So it would have to be Lotus and Santa.
Santa and Lotus.
Oh, wait. I did the math wrong. Wait.
The digital route for Snake, Santa, and Lotus.
No, that wouldn't work. Never mind. Wait, what did I do wrong? Did I not do the digital route? I think I just added them together. 2 plus... No, wait, clear. Is 3. Is Santa not 3? Lotus is 7, right? How did I get 4? Wait, what were the numbers? Oh, Lotus is 8. Oh, 7 is just 7. What? I forgot he existed. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. So it would be 7 and... Stop it.
Digital? No, they wouldn't. Then maybe.
7 and Santa.
Would it be Santa and 7?
Sorry, I forgot who 7 was. I forgot he literally went by 7. 2 plus 3 plus 7, 12. 1 plus 2 is 3.
The digital route for Snake? 3! Wait, hold on. Are Santa and 7 the killers?
What's wrong?
Sorry, I got confused there. I have no good excuse, though. Who? My fave character? Your favorite character is 7? That's interesting. Oh, but he is a cop. I don't know. I kind of like what I heard of his backstory. Clover looked at Junpei and he looked back at her. There was no point in hiding it.
Well, I thought about it, and...
He told her his conclusions.
That's what I thought.
She looked less surprised than he'd expected.
Santa and 7. If it was 2 people, then that's...
Yeah, not my favorite, actually. If he wasn't a cop, he would be.
Hey, wait a minute there. Don't you think it's a little too
Understandable,
early to be jumping
completely.
to conclusions? Well, all I said is that those 2 would have been able to open door 3 with your brother. There might be other possibilities.
Well, what other possibilities?
He didn't have an answer. He was ready to admit defeat when Clover spoke.
Are you saying you think that it was 3 or 4 people?
I think it could have been 2 people. Ace. Because 2 plus 1 is 3. Ace doesn't necessarily have to walk into the room. But with their combined numbers, they could go through the room. Since he didn't go through the room, he wouldn't be breaking any rules, technically. So it could just be Ace.
I really don't think that's likely.
Why not?
Can I borrow...
Oh, shit. What did that say? Can I borrow your pen and paper?
Yeah, here.
Junpei pulled out his pen and a pad of paper and handed them to her. She opened the notebook and wrote down several simple addition problems. Is it? I thought it opens with... No. Oh, wait, no, that is right. I thought 9 opened the first door with himself and one other person. I guess not. I don't know. Have we tested that even? Eventually, she had 8, which provided a digital root of 3. Oh, and 21. Okay. 2 plus 1 is 3 plus 6. But... let's see. Does that work? 1 plus 3 plus 6. That would be June. 1 plus 4 plus 5 would be Clover. It's probably not Clover, so that wouldn't work. Also Clover, so that probably wouldn't work. 5, we know it's not us. June, and who's 8? Lotus. Lotus is 8. 3, 7, 8. Well, let's just see what she says about all this.
What's this?
These are the combinations for 3 or 4 people. These 8 combinations are the only possible ones.
Oh, I see.
Junpei,
Yeah?
I can trust you, right?
Of course. Why would you need to ask that?
Really?
Yeah,
So then I should get rid of B, D, G, and H, right?
of course. Just cross them out. And you should take off yours too. The ones with 4.
So, what does that leave?
Yep.
A and E.
So that would be Ace, Snake himself. No, 3. Yeah. So that'd be Ace. That would be Santa. 7 is 7, and 8 is Lotus. I could honestly see those 4 people betraying Snake. But I don't know.
Wait, it can't be A.
Wait, A is... Oh, June.
Why?
Because June's in that one. There's no way in hell she'd do something like that.
Are you sure?
I'd bet my life on it.
Okay then. I can cross off A too, right?
Yeah,
Well, what have we got left?
E.
1, 3, 7, and 8.
Do you know what this means?
Everyone besides me, you, and June would be working together.
Do you think that's likely?
Hmm.
If there were 4 people working together, they wouldn't be very cautious.
I mean, is she messing with me? Is Clover messing with me? Can we actually cross her off?
I don't think they'd try that hard to hide what they were doing.
It seems weird that she would go out of her way to do all that, though.
Well, you do have a point.
And besides, if Ace and 7 are working together, they could have easily gotten rid of me when I went to the shower room with them. But they didn't. They didn't even try anything. If they were killers, why wouldn't they?
Her voice was calm, but Junpei had only to look her in the eye to know it was a forced calm. There were tears forming at the corners of her eyes, and she was blinking furiously to keep them back. Perhaps by attempting an objective analysis of who might have killed her brother, she had been able to distance herself from the harsh reality of his death. The more she struggled to act unconcerned, the more Junpei felt his heart tighten.
Oh, I see. Anyway, I understand now. It seems pretty unlikely that it was as many as 3 or 4 people.
Yeah,
Then that means there's a good chance it was Santa and 7.
that's how it looks.
But why would they do it?
There was a moment of silence.
Their motive.
He laid his hand gently on her shoulder. He was close, so close to the answer. When Ace chose the worst possible moment to return, he raised a knowing eyebrow and then spoke.
Have I interrupted something?
What is it?
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
He turned on his heel and walked back toward the wheelhouse.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Junpei looked over at Clover. He gave her a short nod, hoped that she would be willing to talk to him again later, and followed Ace.
What did you want to talk about?
Ace looked at Junpei and smiled, perhaps more of a smirk than a smile.
There was something I wanted to check.
Yeah? What's that?
If you'll excuse me.
Oh, is he going to take the number? No warning, Ace slipped his hand into his pocket and Junpei's vest.
What the?
I'm just checking.
No!
It was already too late. Pieces of paper. Yeah, we've already seen this. Pretty sure. Let me, Oh, I can't skip it?
Just as I thought. You switched them, didn't you? I meant...
Then...
Oh...
Because we've already heard all this. Oh, sweet. Okay. So we got that key. Let's go here. Actually, before that, I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. I'm going to run a quick 2-minute ad. It's been another hour, so just bear with me. Go get yourself a nice treat. You deserve it, damn it. We'll be back in 2 to 3 minutes.
the don'ts. He's coming out again for a new point. Get your bets down, ladies and gentlemen. 4-4's the point, mark 4. Ace, deuce, scrap, wants 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 4. Scrap, wants 4. Who wants the hard 4? 5 wants 4.
Check me out, John.
9 a winner. Got a hot hand. Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen. 9 a winner. Got a hot hand. Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen. 4, and he made it the hard way. Hey, the front line takes the hard. We have a shooter and a good one. Coming out for a new point. Get your bets down, ladies and gentlemen. He's a rolling point as 9. Place 9. Place 9. 8 shooting for 9. 5 shooting for 9. He's a rolling point as 9. Place 9. 8 shooting for 9. 5 shooting for 9. Who wants to come? 6 to point.
Check me out, John.
9 a winner. Got a hot hand. Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, I'm back.
9 a winner. Got a hot hand.
Hopefully you didn't miss me too much. I also got myself some dinner, so... I hope you don't mind me crunching. Hopefully it doesn't pick it up. No, I don't think it did. So that's good. Captain's quarters, red file. Or maybe just check it out. Oh, that's right, okay. I guess we should probably skip to the red file.
It looks like there's something on the cover. Alice. Does this mean... What the hell is this?
They are hieroglyphs, a form of writing used in ancient Egypt.
Ancient Egypt?
That's right.
Oh, I'm sorry. Novel mode.
Can you read them?
It does that whenever I go to a different chapter. I know now.
Of course. I can't. What would make you think I could?
What the hell?
Junpei flipped through a few more pages. It wasn't just 1 or 2 pages that were covered in the strange symbol. Every single page was covered in them.
Whoa, the whole thing's like that.
Trying to read them was pointless. Junpei wasn't going to waste any more time with them. He made to close the file. And something fell out.
Huh? What's this?
He bent down and picked it up.
Oh, a key card.
A symbol on it that reminded Junpei of the symbols for the Saturn and Mercury keycards. This one, however, had a dot in the center of the male symbol.
Uranus. That's the Uranus symbol.
In addition to the Uranus symbol, there were 3 words engraved on the card as well.
Something's written on the bottom. Bottom deck library. This must be the key to the library, then.
So it would seem.
Bottom deck library. Oh!
Junpei remembered something he'd heard from Seven when they'd been in the chemical closet.
Seven said something like...
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge beneath the navel of the Gigantic.
Could beneath the navel mean the bottom deck, and the Forest of Knowledge is the library? Then could Alice be in a room somewhere beyond the library?
What's wrong? Something on your mind?
Junpei blinked. Only then did he notice Ace looking at him, curiosity and concern written across his face in equal parts.
Yeah. I just remembered something.
Is that so? What about?
Well, don't laugh, okay?
There was no reason for Junpei to hide his thoughts. He began to explain his theory to Ace. Then he stopped. It wouldn't make any sense if Ace didn't know who Alice was supposed to be. So he told Ace everything June had told him.
The Egyptian priestess, an Ice 9. Interesting.
And the woman who wouldn't melt, who was recovered from the Titanic disaster? They called her All Ice, which eventually turned into Alice. And she was purchased by an English millionaire who called himself Lord Gordain. According to Seven, this ship is where he hid Alice.
And you think that he hid her in a small room, beyond the library on the bottom deck?
Probably where the doors, the 2 9 doors are.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it is just a theory.
Ace stared off into the distance, his hand slowly and absent-mindedly stroking his beard. After a few moments, his hand stopped. He turned slowly to look at Junpei, and his brows drew together.
Junpei, have you ever heard of the term CAS?
Cass?
It stands for Cells Alive System. It is an advanced technology for freezing and preserving organic matter. Put simply,
what does
it
everyone
is a
know about
technique
this
that
shit?
allows one to freeze things without the formation of ice crystals. Normally, if you freeze something fresh, water within its cells expands as it
and breaks stuff,
crystallizes, damaging the cell membrane. CAS, however, works differently. The object to be frozen is supercooled using magnetic fields, and then frozen instantly and uniformly, giving ice crystals no time to form. It was originally developed for the preservation of food, as an alternative to the normal freezing process. Now, however, there are rumors that it can be used for other things.
What do you mean, other things?
Cryogenic freezing?
Well, there are obvious medical uses, but perhaps also space travel.
Space travel? Are you serious?
Surely you've heard of suspended animation.
Yeah.
Cryogenic freezing? It's a fairly common idea in science fiction books and films. People are sometimes frozen for especially lengthy journeys through space.
That was when Junpei understood what Ace was suggesting.
Whoa, wait a minute there.
Ace looked at him and raised an eyebrow.
Are you saying that Alice was frozen using that CAS thing?
Well, I'm sure the possibility is quite low, but it is a possibility. If this special ice you call Ice 9 does indeed exist, and CAS were used to freeze her into that sort of ice instantaneously.
You think she could be alive?
Well, I can't say for sure, of course. I'm only talking about possibilities. The melting point for Ice 9 is 96 degrees, right? If she were put somewhere where she could reach that temperature...
That's nuts. Are you really saying she could have defrosted and started walking about?
You're quite right. It does sound unbelievable. But if she had, then we would have an explanation for the man we found dead on the floor.
You mean the guy dressed like a captain?
Dude, apples are so damn good.
Yes. He was dead when we found him. Clearly. But if he was murdered, then by whom? It couldn't have been one of us.
I only really eat Honeycrisp though. Any other like type of apple is kind of gross.
In order to enter the captain's quarters, one must first
obviously the
open
one with
door
the most
1.
sugar, probably.
That door that requires the Earth key prevented us from accessing door 1.
It's natural sugar. It's fine. It's good for you.
Who was it that opened that door?
Santa and Lotus.
Right. Clearly, the two of them could not have opened door 1, or any other door for that matter. Who else then could have done so?
Junpei thought for a second.
Nobody.
After Santa and Lotus used the Earth key, they turned back and met up with me and June. Then we returned to the large hospital room and found Ace, Seven, and Clover. While we'd gone into the shower room, Ace, Seven, and Clover had stayed behind. But it's impossible for those three to open door 1. But what about when June and I took the elevator to door 2? No, still won't work. We were only gone 5 minutes. No human being could have run to the captain's quarters, killed that guy in there, and run back that fast.
It would be impossible for any of us to be the murderer. That being the case, who could have killed him? Wouldn't it make sense if his killer was someone who had been in the ship for some time? A person like that would know the ship well. They would know the locations of all the hidden passages and secret doors. The numbered door would mean nothing to someone like that. It would be a simple
wouldn't that
thing
be
for them
9?
to enter the captain's quarters.
Then you're saying The killer was Alice?
Well, Alice is still in the coffin, I think. It was Junpei's turn to raise an eyebrow. Ace drew his thumb across his lips thoughtfully.
Well, this is all only one possible theory.
All ice. Alice. Is she really somewhere on the ship?
Junpei had only one clue. The keycard in his hand.
Maybe this card will give me access to the Forest of Knowledge and the big mystery. What could be there beyond the Forest of Knowledge? Anyway, whatever. It's gonna have to wait. I'll come back to this later.
He gripped the keycard tighter and shoved it deep into his pocket. Okay, that was red file. Now we gotta do monitor.
Huh.
Junpei snorted with grim humor for the second time since he'd come into the room. The 4 screens along the bottom had a single letter each spelling out
Z-E-R-O. It's like he's making fun of us. What do you think?
He turned to Clover, who was standing next to him. Clover nodded.
Nothing.
It seemed that she cared about little. Of course, Junpei could hardly blame her. Given the strain she was surely under, Junpei was somewhat surprised she had responded at all. Still, he had to ask. He gestured toward the corpse.
What about him? Do you think that's really Zero?
Clover shook her head weakly.
There's no way that's him. Didn't I tell you already? Zero is one of us.
Yeah, right. Well, even if he wasn't one of us, there's no way that man could be Zero.
Huh?
Don't you get it? The letters that spell Zero on the TV screen, the captain's clothes he's got on, and of course, the bracelet with a 0 on it. It's too obvious. Look, this is Zero right here. This dead body is Zero. Isn't that kind of fishy?
You're right. Only an idiot wouldn't see through something like that.
No, that's not the point. So I'm not trying to make fun of them for thinking a trick like this would work. I'm sure they didn't think it would work, which makes me wonder. I think this is a challenge. A challenge from the person who's really behind all of this. He's making fun of us. Don't you get it? If whoever killed this guy really wanted us to think this corpse was Zero, they'd never have put a bracelet on him. Walking around with a Zero bracelet would be like hanging a sign around your neck that said, "I did it!" Anyone with a brain would be able to see that this guy is supposed to look like everything Zero is supposed to be, just like we did.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. And they also, Zero said that he was the captain of the ship, so it was probably just
we wouldn't think he was Zero and put
planting
the bracelet
that
on him anyway.
seed in our minds.
Do you know why?
Why?
Like I said, he's mocking us. Too bad, suckers. This isn't Zero. Where's the real me then? See if you can catch me. It's the same bad joke a lot of criminals like to play. They'll just sit back and watch people run in circles.
That's really twisted. But it almost seems kind of childish.
Yeah, you're right. It's really childish. It's like it's just
Junpei really gets
whoever
into
this
it.
person is. That's what seems funny to me.
He's a good actor, a good voice actor. Junpei bent down next to the corpse.
All right, let's get back to the point. Who killed this man?
I don't know.
And what's this guy's deal? Who is he?
How would I know that? If I knew anything, I would have told you.
You have no idea who he is.
Why would I?
Also, there was, I want to bring this up. In a previous escape room, there was a safe that had like 2 dials on it, but whenever you clicked it, it said, I don't know what that is. And we went through the room without ever touching it. So I'm wondering if maybe that's on the red path, actually. Maybe we'll explore it there. Junpei sat back on his haunches and thought.
We should check and see if he's got anything on him that
Ooh,
might
I got
tell
many
us who he is.
dials. Chrono, what's up? Welcome in. I didn't mean to come in hot like that. Hey, come in hot whenever you want. What have you
Give me
been
a
up
hand here,
to?
Clover. We gotta flip him over. How else are we gonna search his pockets?
Clover didn't move.
Okay, fine. Guess I'll do it.
Junpei had no choice but to move the body on his own.
Here we go.
He grabbed hold of an area not completely covered in blood and shoved. It took a moment, but eventually Junpei felt the man's bulk begin to shift. But just as he did it, something fell from the man's left wrist.
Hey, it's the...
The bracelet with the 0 on the face.
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelet. 1, 2,
Yeah, we've heard this a million times. I'm gonna skip it. Junpei stared at the bracelet.
This man, he's dead, isn't he?
Huh?
No, it's just, I guess I didn't really think about it until right now. If his bracelet's off, that means he's dead.
Well, it's pretty obvious that he's dead. You don't really need to look at his bracelet to figure out that he's dead.
Yeah. I guess you're right. It is pretty obvious. Well, he looks a lot better than the other bodies we've seen, though. I mean, if there wasn't all this blood, he'd almost look like he was still alive.
The other bodies we've seen, though? I mean, the only bodies we've seen have been 9 and Snake, and I don't think you want to bring up Snake's death to Clover.
I mean, I know it's kind of a messed up thing to say, but he kind of has it better, you know? Dying from a bomb going off inside of you, I mean, that's just... Some of Snake's bones went right
Was this
through
man
his
number
skin.
0? I don't know. I don't think there was a number 0. I think this is just a trick that the actual 0 is playing on
I
us.
think the explosion must have thrown him against a wall or something.
I wonder if the bracelet works,
There was
though.
a broken bone just sticking out of his left arm. And,
Suddenly, Junpei realized what he was saying. How could he have been so cruel? He clapped his hands over his mouth. But it was already too late. He turned to look at Clover. She was glaring at him furiously.
What did you just say?
Her words sounded cold. He knew an apology could hardly atone for what he'd done, but he tried anyway.
oh man, I am so sorry. I shouldn't have said that. I really don't know what I was thinking. I mean,
No, that's not what I'm talking about. What did you say about his arm?
arm?
Yes, his left arm. You said it, didn't you?
Well, yeah, I did, but I mean, didn't you see it too?
Of course not. I could barely look at him. There's no way I was gonna see the details.
Clover took a quick, deep breath.
Are you sure it was his left arm?
Junpei thought back.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was.
And he had a broken bone, right?
What the hell are you getting at here?
Did he chop his hand off? Wait.
Just shut up and answer me!
She shoved her face closer to his. He could see the fire in her eyes. Junpei winced and swallowed.
Yeah, he did. It was pretty bad, too. The bone was sticking out of the arm.
No sooner were the words out of his mouth than Clover's expression changed.
Clover? What's wrong? Look, I'm sorry if I said anything.
Suddenly, she was crying. Junpei wasn't sure what to do.
Thank you.
It was close to the last thing he had expected to hear.
Huh? What are you...
Junpei had no idea what had just happened. His left hand. Was his bracelet was on his right hand, right? So why was his left hand cut off or broken? He didn't think he'd done anything worthy of thanks, and he couldn't understand why she would have chosen that moment to begin crying. So he simply stood there confused.
Thank you so much, Junpei.
Anytime. She thanked him again, and then something even stranger happened. Yo? Clover threw herself into Junpei's surprised arms.
Hey, what's going on with you?
I'm sorry, it's just... I'm so happy!
Why?
The body in the shower room, it isn't his! It isn't my brother!
Huh?
It's not Snake!
Why on earth would you think that?
Because his left arm is...
She stopped herself.
I'm sorry. I really shouldn't be talking about this.
Wait, does he have a prosthetic? Junpei decided it would be prudent not to press her for any more information. If she did not wish to tell him, she certainly had a reason for doing so. Perhaps more importantly, however, if Clover was so certain, then she was likely right. That meant that the body in the shower room wasn't Snake. It wasn't much, but that knowledge lifted some of the weight from Junpei's heart.
But he's still alive. I'm so happy.
How did he leave the shower room, though? Tears shone in her eyes. Those tears melted Junpei's heart. As she cried, she had pushed herself up against the chest like a child. Junpei put his arms around her and held her tight.
I'm so glad!
Huh?
Junpei, you were right!
Huh?
No matter what happens, you can never lose hope. You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love.
Oh, aren't those what the 4 parts of the clover stand for? Hope, faith, love, and something? I don't know what the other thing was.
If you can remember all of those, that'll bring you good luck.
Clover reached into her pocket and pulled something out. Yeah.
That's...
It was a laminated bookmark with a 4-leaf clover.
I only made it here because you gave me this. I was suspicious of everybody. I was angry and miserable. But because I had this 4-leaf clover, because of what you said to me.
Yeah.
Junpei hadn't thought his words would have had such an effect on her. Her words were making him feel a little awkward.
Thank you so much, Junpei.
Yeah, I kind of like Clover, even though she might be insane. A little bit. He scratched his nose and pretended to notice something interesting somewhere else in the room.
Oh, if you really want to thank somebody, you should be thanking Santa.
Santa? Why?
Well, he was the one who gave me that thing. And the words for each leaf, I got that from him too.
Then suddenly, Clover broke away from Junpei.
Huh?
He looked confused. He hadn't thought she'd react that poorly. Clover began to pace across the room. Yeah, who doesn't get a little bit axe crazy here and then? I certainly do. Typically my Monday routine. 6 steps to the left, 6 steps to the right, another 6 to the left, and then she stopped.
Did Santa really tell you those things?
Yeah, given the circumstances, sure. I don't know. I don't think I'd go that insane. Her eyes were serious, but not angry.
Yeah, he did. Did I say something wrong?
Oh no, not at all. In fact, this could be really good news. I think.
You think?
Santa knew about the words and the clover. The only people who should know about that are the other subjects.
Subjects?
The other people who were in the experiment 9 years ago, with my brother and me.
Oh.
But he's blind, and I was part of the Nevada test group, so neither of us would be able to recognize the faces of the people who were on this boat.
Whoa. Okay, time out.
Junpei held up his hands. He took a deep breath and let it out.
Let's just calm down. Start from the top. Don't start with the end and then jump to the middle. You gotta start with 1 and then move to 2 and 3 and 4. And if you don't tell me stuff in the right order, I'm never gonna be able to figure it out.
Okay.
Clover nodded.
All right. Let's start with this experiment. What happened on this boat 9 years ago?
Do you know about morphogenetic fields?
Dude, that's my favorite subject.
Morphogenetic fields.
I'm an expert in it. He did, and the realization sent chills down Junpei's spine.
All right, how about this? Theory of the telepathic mechanism.
I think Lotus mentioned something like that.
Junpei recounted what Lotus had told them earlier. Clover nodded.
Telepathy, huh? Well, that's not really it, but I suppose it's similar.
So they were testing telepathy on this ship?
Yeah, I guess so.
So, what exactly did they have you guys do?
The same thing that we're doing now. Exactly the same thing.
What?
The nonary game. 9 people were put on this boat, and 9 others were put in the building in Nevada, and the game started.
Junpei grabbed the sides of his head.
Look, I'm sorry, but I don't get it. What do the nonary game and some telepathy experiment have to do with each other? Am I missing something here?
Clover bit her lip. She blinked back sudden tears. What had happened to her in Nevada?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. You know how sometimes when you're up against a really tough problem, and then the answer just kind of pops in your head?
My chat?
That's an epiphany.
Ah.
And what what you learn from the Epiphany can be transmitted with telepathy. When you add danger to that equation, then it gets easier to transmit that information over telepathy.
So you're saying the Nonary game was supposed to introduce that element of danger?
Yeah, but it couldn't be just any old danger. It had to be life and death. And someone did actually die.
Junpei felt the sudden grip of despair on his heart. Something deep and distant and powerful squeezed, and for a moment, he felt very, very empty and alone.
She was on the boat with my brother. I was in Nevada. I never met her, but I did hear her name.
Oh,
Her
that's
name
interesting.
was...
The sound of the door opening was like a gunshot. Junpei spun around.
Oh, my apologies. I seem to have disturbed you.
Again?
Ace!
You two must have strong stomachs. I can't imagine how you could stay in this room for so long.
Ace glanced down at the floor. At the corpse covered in blood.
At any rate, Junpei, would you be so kind as to come and
now I'm
help
getting
me
a
with
talk by
I'm
you?
having a little trouble, and I could really use your assistance. Come on. It'll only take a moment.
With that, he turned and walked back towards the communications office. Clover waited until he was out of sight, then spoke in a small, quiet voice.
I don't want Ace to hear us. We can talk about this later.
Huh? Hey, wait!
Can you just say the name? Clover ignored him. From outside, Junpei could hear Ace calling. Did I
Junpei?
write down...
What are you doing in there? Hurry up!
I can't remember all the names. I had it written down somewhere. I can't... Where did I put it? Was it here? I can't remember the names of the children. Grumbling to himself, Junpei stomped off toward the communications office. Alright, sweet. It opened.
Alright, let's go. That's the next door. Wait, a piece of paper. This is... Map of the ship's interior.
Grabbing
for ATAC.
popcorn? Oh boy.
What's wrong?
Oh, I could probably skip here. I'm really intrigued where this is going to go.
A note.
Oh.
A note?
Yeah, I found it in the pocket of the guy with the captain's clothes.
Oh, this is what she wouldn't tell us
It
before.
said something about the darkness of the sinister hand or something.
Is she carrying the axe now or no?
Let me see it.
No, not right.
But Junpei wasn't going to get to see it. From the other end of the hall, he heard Ace's voice.
Junpei, Clover, what are you two doing? Hurry up!
He's getting mad.
Clover shrugged.
I'll show it to you later. All right. Come on, we gotta hurry.
Before Junpei could protest, she was gone. Around the corner and off down the long stern of the L. A note? A note. Junpei was curious, but there was something else that bothered him.
From the look of that pocket, it doesn't particularly look like just a note.
I'm guessing it's the bracelet?
Jeez, what are you thinking? For crying out loud.
Junpei did his best to convince himself that it would make sense later, and ran off after Clover. Junpei pushed through the door and found himself in a large room with a large set of stairs. Okay, I think... skip, yeah. They reached B deck at the same time. June's face was excited. Something had happened that much Junpei could tell by simply looking at her.
What's up?
Given their situation, he was not inclined to be excited about sudden developments. June, however, couldn't contain herself.
We found it!
Found what?
We found it!
What did you find?
The last door! We found door 9!
It's strange that they just say door and not doors. Because I feel like June would have told us that it would have been multiple doors. Right?
What?
Come on! Just follow us! We'll explain on the way!
Unless they found a separate number 9
Okay.
door. Maybe there's 3.
Well, if that's the case...
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
The rest followed.
Jumpy, we
The relief and excitement in her voice echoed what each of them felt.
Yeah, it's finally time.
Junpei wasn't quite ready to believe they'd really done it, at least not just yet. Still, if everyone said that it was door 9, then it probably was.
Reached the end.
He could feel his heart racing. A mixture of anticipation and fear ran through his veins, and he could feel his legs shaking. He was doing his best to maintain a sense of healthy skepticism, but he couldn't deny that the prospect of escape was an exciting one.
Something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door. 7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there'll be 2 of us who have to stay behind. 2 people. Is there a way?
Junpei looked over at the clock.
4:30. We've only got 90 minutes left. I've got no time to wonder.
Hey, Junpei! June! What the hell are you two doing? Hurry it up!
Santa's voice jolted Junpei out of his reverie.
Let's go, Jumpy!
June took off down the stairs, jogging as quickly as she could. Junpei followed. I probably don't have to say those things out loud, those very small sentences, but I might as well. Because there's a lot of people that are just lurking and listening. As a group, they piled onto the elevator and rode impatiently down to E deck. It looked familiar. Can I skip this? No, I can't. Okay. There was a metal grate between the 2 elevators. 7 grabbed hold of it and began to talk.
I know I told you I'd explain it earlier, but honestly, there ain't much to explain. After we split off from you guys, the 4 of us got into the elevator on the left, and that took us to the other side of the grate. After that, we headed down another hallway. It took us toward the bow, and eventually to the number 6 that you 2 found earlier. We opened it and kept going. There was another locked door behind it, like usual, but this time we had to complete 2 different areas before we could unlock it.
Okay, yep.
Once we were through that door, there was another hallway that went the other direction, toward the stern.
So, on your way, you found the elevator.
That's right.
So, in other words, you kinda did a lap, huh? You came from that side to this side.
Yeah.
With that settled, Junpei looked around.
So, where's the number 9 door?
Over here.
7 began walking down the hallway that led toward the stern. Junpei and the others broke into a jog to keep up with him.
By the way...
They'd been walking for a while, June in silent step with Junpei when she spoke.
You know, it's because of Santa that we're all here right now.
Huh?
That all 7 of us are going to door 9.
What?
You don't get it? Santa, 7, and Lotus. What's their digital route?
Oh, 9.
9.
Okay.
That's right. They could have just left me behind and kept going if they'd wanted to.
But they didn't.
That's good. That's nice of them.
Yes, because Santa wouldn't let them.
Ooh, what a jolly soul.
He said, we can't leave June and the others behind. That's why we went looking for you guys.
And then you got on the elevator and went back to the central staircase.
That's right.
Well,
This is shaping up to be a good ending, maybe.
Santa would be the one to stick up for you.
Junpei felt his eyebrows knit as he considered that.
Oh, don't get me wrong.
Perhaps June had sensed Junpei's concern.
I don't mean that 7 and Lotus said they wanted to leave me behind. We were just talking about it, and Santa objected to it first.
Is that so?
Junpei was about to respond when 7 suddenly stopped.
We're here.
In front of them stood a door.
So, is this...
Yeah.
Junpei couldn't see 7's face, but he could see him nod.
There's no other place for us to go.
Nope. Just look around. There's a big old iron wall at the end of the hallway. The other hallways on the left and right are blocked by metal grates.
I see.
It looked as though 7 was right. The door in front of them was their only choice.
All right, let's get moving.
He pulled open the door and walked in. Junpei took a deep breath and followed.
Oh.
It appeared they'd been telling the truth.
No way.
The first thing Junpei saw as he entered the room was the number 9. Like all the others, it was a rough thing, made of red paint. The door it decorated sat on the back wall of a rectangular room. Junpei ran up to it.
The 9 door.
It It was a large double door with a powerful styling. Something about it was almost majestic, and it made the red paint look especially garish.
We're finally here.
It's also a weird location for the dead to be located. Junpei grabbed the handle and shook. It didn't budge, but then he hadn't really expected it to. The red, never mind, was bolted to the wall next to the door. Its display read vacant.
No doubt about it. This is door 9. Oh, finally! This is the last.
Junpei felt a flood of emotion wash over him. He felt the chill down his back, and his chest tightened even as his blood began to boil. There was a moment of complete silence.
Junpei, look behind you.
He turned around.
Behind? What?
Junpei could scarcely believe what he saw.
Why? A door. There's another one? Hey, what the hell? What the hell is going on here?
His words came slowly, and his brain struggled to understand what he'd seen. On shaky legs, he made his way to the second 9. It was a small door set parallel to the door they'd come through, but in the other corner of the room, there was no mistaking the number, and if any more proof was needed, a red was bolted to the wall near the door. It's interesting that the arrow is pointing directly at red. I wonder if that was intentional at the end of that sentence. It's kind of very
There's a red
fitting.
there too. That means... And of course it won't open.
He grabbed the handle and shook the door. Not because he expected it to open, but because he had to make sure it was real.
Why? Why the hell are there 2 doors?
It was Ace who spoke first.
Do you think perhaps one is the right door and the other is the wrong one?
No, I don't think so. Lotus was skeptical.
I don't know about that. It seems unlikely.
Yeah, Zero has been pretty strict with his rules.
What makes you say so?
Well, think about all the rooms we've been through so far. They're full of puzzles, but there are always hints about how to solve them. I'm pretty sure there aren't any rooms where we just had to go with our best guess and leave it to instinct to solve the puzzle. Do you really think that at the very end of the game, Zero's going to suddenly throw in something that depends entirely on luck?
Then you're saying there's some sort of hint in this room.
No, I don't think there's a hint anywhere in here.
I mean, there's the coffin.
I searched it very well when I was in here before. I didn't find anything that might have been a hint, though.
What about the keypad on the... What are you talking about, June?
Yeah, both of these are the right door. I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with...
It is secret.
Yeah, we already heard all that.
So if there are 2 number 9, if we split it...
That's not gonna work.
Junpei blinked and looked up at Clover. She held out her hand.
You've got a notebook and a pen, right? Can I borrow them?
Yeah, here.
Slightly confused, he pulled them out and handed them to her.
Look at this.
Clover opened the notebook to a blank page and set it down on the desk. Everyone else gathered around her and watched as she wrote down a series of numbers.
You get it? The numbers on the top are all the combinations with digital roots of 9. There's only 8 possibilities if we split up into 2 groups of 3 or 4 people. So...
If 3 people go through the door, then 4 are left behind. If 4 go through, then 3 are left behind. Right?
Yeah.
Clover nodded, almost as if she were pleased with herself for solving a difficult math problem.
No way.
The room went very quiet. Silence lay across everyone like a thick, heavy blanket. No one spoke. Their faces were blank.
Come to think of it.
Desperate for something else to look at, Junpei turned his eyes to the room around him.
What is this room?
The walls were covered with candles. The wavering flame made the shadows of Junpei and his companions look as though they were dancing. I like how they change up the description of the room based off of which timeline you're on. Because it's not the same exact dialogue. 2 rows of wooden pews filled most of the room.
It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony.
It is nice. It's not just repeating the same info.
But what kind?
Between them was a strip of rich red carpet. Okay, this was mentioned. The carpet ran straight through the room, ending at the door that pointed to the stern of the boat. At the other end of the carpet...
Is that an altar?
It was a recessed space set into the wall between the two other doors. Sitting on a raised section of the altar was a coffin. Coffin?
A coffin? No, it couldn't possibly be.
But if it wasn't, then whose body occupied it? That was as far as Junpei wanted to pursue that line of thought. He decided not to think about the coffin for the time being. At that moment, Seven spoke. There was an edge of humor to his voice, but it was forced.
Okay, I give up. I give up. I figured if we sat around here long enough, someone would volunteer. I guess nobody's got the guts to do it.
What are you talking about?
Junpei didn't understand, and he wasn't the only one.
What? You guys didn't figure it out yet? Fine. Let me enlighten you. Clover was mostly right with her little explanation earlier, but she missed something. She wasn't really wrong. She just... screw it. Let me just write it out.
Okay. Seven snatched up the notebook and began to write in it. Everyone else clustered around him, desperate for a look.
If you're trying to leave with a group of 3 and a group of 4 and get everybody out, Clover's right. But there's another way. Only one combination, though. If you split us up into groups of 3, 3, and 1, you can make this combination.
Oh. Your favorite side character is Junpei's notebook.
Wait.
Does a lot of the heavy lifting.
Don't get me wrong here. I'm not trying to copy Ace or anything like that. Even if he hadn't been the hero back in the big hospital room, I'd still be saying the same thing.
The same thing? Are you saying?
Yeah, I am. I'll stay behind.
Taking one for the team.
Why are you acting so heroic all of a sudden? Are you some kind of idiot?
Lotus was the first to speak. That in itself was a little strange. She'd reacted much differently when Ace had volunteered.
No, I'm completely against this. I'll be goddamned if I'm gonna have to owe you for getting out of here.
So she knew that we would come back to the hospital room? The rest of them began to speak all at once.
I'm against it too. I didn't want to leave Ace behind, and I don't want to leave you either.
I don't like that idea. There's gotta be other options.
I disagree as well. I can't say I care much for you being the hero.
Finally, they quieted down. Junpei looked at Seven.
Well, there you go, Seven. Proposal denied. Clover's right. There's gotta be a better way than this.
Seven made some noise that was somewhere between a derisive snort and a cough.
Doesn't make any sense.
He was doing his best to pretend they were making a foolish decision, but Junpei could see the twinkling of water at the corner of Seven's eyes. That was when Santa spoke.
Whoa, hold on a minute. I haven't said anything yet.
Until then, Junpei hadn't realized that Santa had stayed quiet for the whole discussion of Seven's fate. Something in his voice made Junpei uncomfortable.
Are you agreeing? You want to leave him here?
Santa shook his head.
Nah, I'm against it. I don't want to leave Seven here alone.
Then I don't see how it matters.
I said alone.
Huh?
I said I don't want to leave Seven alone.
There was a dull shine in Santa's eyes. They were cold and hard. Junpei felt himself shiver.
What the hell are you?
What? You don't get it? I can't leave just one person. I need 2 more. 3 people, including Seven. I'll be leaving behind 3 people. That's my proposal. No, those are my orders.
Oh.
What do you mean, orders? What the hell makes you think you can order us around? Who the hell's gonna listen to you?
You all will. In 3 seconds, you won't have a choice.
Oh, shit.
What?
3, 2, 1.
Santa was so fast, Junpei could barely see him. When he moved, it was almost like watching a dance. His feet moving like lightning. He spun and... Oh shit, he got the gun. He and June.
See? I told you.
Damn, that's fucked up. His lips curled into a cruel, mocking smile.
What?
A shudder traveled the length of Junpei's spine. his chest froze and he could feel his breath go stale in his lungs. Nothing made sense. Junpei felt as though his head were about to explode. Santa's sudden change in attitude, saying that he needed 2 more. The gun in his right hand, a revolver. Santa had grabbed June from behind and pressed what Junpei's shaken brain identified as a revolver roughly against her temple.
Why? What the hell is that?
Where on earth had Santa possibly found a gun? Junpei's questions roared in his mind, but his mouth refused to ask them. Seven spoke, almost as though he had sensed Junpei's confusion.
The gun's from the other room.
What room?
One of the rooms behind door 6. I should have known he was gonna do this. I should have taken the gun.
Well, it's too late now, fat ass.
Why is he being so mean? A mixture of fury and frustration twisted Seven's face, and he glared at Santa. Santa, for his part, didn't so much as flinch. The corner of his lips twitched into a slightly wider smile. Then the smile faded and he began to move. He walked backward, dragging June with him. Before long, his back was resting against the door. On the wall next to him was the red. He put his hand on the scanner panel quickly and then forced June to do the same.
Now, time for you to start following my orders. Ace, Lotus, congratulations! I've chosen you to come with me. Put your hands in the red.
That was what Santa had meant when he said he needed 2 more.
Hey, you deaf? I gave you an order.
Santa's eyes narrowed to slits. He glared at Ace and Lotus. They stayed frozen like deer caught in the headlights of an oncoming car.
Right, fine. I didn't want to waste any bullets, but you guys just don't get it.
No sooner were the words out of Santa's mouth when his hand twitched, and the gun roared. A section of the floor exploded, scattering wood splinters across the floor. A thin plume of smoke snaked out of the hole in the floor. There could be no doubt that the gun was real and worked.
He really shot it? But why? Santa, why are you...
Clover's voice spoke of betrayal and disbelief.
Santa, I thought you were one of us. I thought we were friends.
What?
You knew about the leaf words and the 4-leaf clover.
Santa's cheek twitched, almost imperceptibly.
What the hell is that shit? I've got no idea.
You're lying.
Shut up. Just shut up, you stupid bitch.
That's not very nice, Santa.
You want me to put a bullet in your fucking head?
Oh, stop it with the profanities. Lex's spit flew from Santa's mouth. His face twisted with rage. Clover recoiled, her eyes wide. When she spoke, her voice was very small.
Santa.
He snorted, then shook his head vigorously and turned to face Ace and Lotus.
All right, assholes. What are you still standing there for? Get over here and scan those bracelets. I don't have all day. Oh, what's the matter? Your hearing's starting to go? Going senile, maybe?
Ace and Lotus still didn't move. It almost seemed as if they couldn't move. June's face was pale behind Santa's arm. Her eyes were wild, and her chest heaved with every quick breath, like an animal cornered by a predator. Junpei's mind worked furiously. What were they going to do? Then he realized something. There was nothing they needed to do. There was nothing to debate.
That's it.
June's safety was the first priority. That much was obvious. Doing as Santa had commanded meant that she would be safe from at least 2 threats. She wouldn't be shot, and she would leave the ship alive, along with Santa, Ace, and Lotus. There was only one thing for Junpei to do.
It's the only way.
He turned to Ace and Lotus.
Please, go.
Huh?
No way.
Jumpy, what are you saying? If you stay here, you're going to be stuck, Jump, and so will Clover and Seven.
I know, but you don't need to worry about us. We'll figure something out. Right, Seven?
Right. You just leave it to us. It's gonna piss me off to do what Santa says, but...
Wait, so Clover... so 5, 4, which is 9, plus 7, which is 16, so it'd be a non-ring of 7, so we couldn't use another door.
Don't worry about me either. There's still something I have to take care of.
No, no! You can't! Ace, Lotus, don't come over! Don't worry about me! Please!
June was almost crying. Junpei walked around behind Ace and Lotus. He gently placed a hand on each of their shoulders.
Please.
And pushed them toward the door. They almost stumbled, then righted themselves and took another step, and another. They turned around, and Junpei nodded.
Oh. All right.
Fine.
Ace and Lotus turned around again and walked slowly toward the door where Santa was waiting for them. After what seemed like an eternity, they stopped in front of the door marked 9. Santa smiled.
All right, now let's get those hands on the scanner panel. What's the holdup? What? You think I'm fucking around here? I don't give a shit about this girl. The reg doesn't need a person, you know? All I need is the bracelet. You get it?
So does he know
Now
that
put your
he knows that
fucking hands on the
works?
scanner. I'm not gonna say it again.
Oh, maybe. No, that doesn't make sense. Because he could got pushed in with Snake. He shoved the revolver harder against June's head, and she winced.
Fine.
Ace sighed, defeated, and placed his hand on the scanner panel. Lotus went next. Lotus glared at Santa and slammed her hand onto the scanner panel. The 4th asterisk blinked on.
Good job. Now, Lotus, pull that lever. As soon as the door opens, you get your ass in there. Try anything stupid, and you know what happens.
Damn it.
Junpei could almost hear Lotus's teeth grind. Oh, we can't even get a peek in there? The door slid open. Door number 9 opened at last. It opened with a low, powerful rumble, a drum roll to welcome the chosen few.
Good.
Lotus and Ace walked through the door, their eyes furious but defeated. Santa waited until they were all the way inside, then hauled himself and June across the threshold as well.
Later.
After exactly 9 seconds, the door swung shut. The gust of air it created caused the candles on the altar to flicker and die. The room fell silent. Junpei, Clover, and 7 had been left behind. Clover looked down at her hand and traced with her finger the faint blue veins that crisscrossed them. 7 shoved his arms into the front of his overalls and scratched his stomach. Later, leaves Giga Chats. Silence made the air feel thick and oppressive. Desperate for something, anything, to occupy his mind, Junpei walked to the larger of the 2 9 doors. He stood in front of it and looked at the red. It read, engaged. He moved to the smaller door. The red read vacant. The digital root of the remaining people was 7. 5, 4, and 7 is 16 plus 1, so yep, 7. There was no possible way for them to open the door with 9 on it. Junpei touched the surface of the door.
June.
He thought about June, about Akane Kurashika. Was she safe? So is there a way, if we got Snake's... Wait, if we had Snake's bracelet, we could go through, right? Because, let's see. Clover 4, 9, 16, 7, 8. If we find Snake, we could get out. If she was alive, if she had escaped this horrible boat, that was what Junpei prayed for. 7 came up next to him. He pulled off his hat, scratched his head, and sighed.
So, what do you want to do, Junpei?
What do you mean, what do I want to do? What can we do?
Seven opened his mouth to respond when... Oh, is Snake in the... Why would Snake be in the you know... Why would he be in that? A noise echoed through the room. Someone was pounding on something vigorously. Wasn't mechanical, it was certainly human. Junpei and Seven looked at one another.
What the hell is that?
Shh, quiet!
Clover motioned to Seven to be quiet. She put one finger to her lips and closed her eyes in concentration. The three of them listened, trying to determine where the sound was coming from.
Where is it coming from?
Yeah, the coffin. So is Snake in there?
Could it be?
Because if it's Snake, we could get out.
Hey, I think it's coming from this coffin.
You're right.
Let's open it.
I don't think it's the mummy. That's too weird.
But how?
What are those muscles for? For show?
You're telling me to force it open?
Just shut up and try!
Junpei and Seven grabbed hold of the coffin. They tried to get a good grip with what little purchase they could find and pulled with all their strength.
Damn it!
It won't even budge.
There was some sort of keypad attached to the coffin. Its purpose would not have been difficult to determine. Their eyes were almost immediately drawn to it.
Another one?
Yeah, looks like it.
Do you think we have to put in the right password or it won't open?
I think so.
The noise wasn't stopping. In fact, it was getting louder.
Whoever or whatever's inside this thing wants out. And now.
I know that. But how?
Without a passcode, I don't think there's much we can do.
They couldn't even tell how many numbers the passcode needed to be.
Isn't there a hint somewhere?
Well, let's look for one.
Unfortunately, there didn't seem to be anything near the coffin. Clover ran to examine the pews, and Seven investigated the desk, but they turned up nothing.
There's nothing here.
Not making this easy, are they?
The sound still wouldn't stop. It wasn't a noise that belonged in that room.
What's the passcode? What am I supposed to do? How can we figure it out? I need something.
To be continued? Excuse me? Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer. Actually, I'm Santa? Hello? I was gonna put in, like, Alice. Because isn't... Maybe not. Now it's time. Let our game begin. Okay. I was not expecting that. By the sequel, Pog. I guess we're doing the red key now? Do I have to go through all of this again, or can I just do... Like, do I have to start from here and go down?
I thought we were finished with that topic.
Yeah, now just do it like we did the white. Okay. So it shouldn't be too hard. What would our digital route be? Is this the same? Should I always do 4?
2. That means there's no way we can... Wait. Something's off. 8 plus 3 digits.
It's 4. Add up our 4.
Okay, it doesn't matter.
We can go into door 4.
Alright, let's try and catch up as quick as we can. What was the one we had to go in? I don't remember. Five? Okay, that's what I thought. I wasn't positive though. Yeah, it was the first one we ever did, so that makes sense. Now, can I skip, or do I have to wait until this is over?
He'd been wearing these.
Yeah, so we got the red key. Now we're going down this path. So let's go to this one. And we just want to go down...
Well, we really don't have a choice.
Let me check. We want to go down the 8 door. Okay.
I think I'm gonna go with door 8.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right then. That means June's
Have we
gotta go
not
through
chosen
7.
8?
What?
Why can't I skip it?
What?
If the 6 of us are gonna keep going without leaving anyone behind, there are only 3 ways we can do it. Have 3, 5, and 8 go through 7, and 4, 6, and 4, 5, 4, 3, 6.
Yeah, I get that.
There are no other combinations. In other words,
Oh, sorry.
3 and 4, and 7 and 8.
I always
They
forget
never go
about the
through
novel
same
mode.
Get it now?
As Santa finished, June looked out over at Junpei, tears welling up the corners of her eyes.
You're saying we aren't gonna see each other again?
I mean, we've already seen all this. I don't want to make you guys sit through it again. Scared to lose her, but he swallowed, steeled his resolve, and did his best to smile.
Come on. We gotta split up. But this is just like we got
Yeah, we
split up
recently
then.
did
I'll bet
this.
7 and 8.
You mean
Yeah.
prop?
Yeah, I'm sure. If in other words, Zero's been on. I'm
Oh,
damn
you
sure
think?
that son of a
Okay.
bitch wants to have his fun as long as.
Oh,
possible.
yeah, and it... wait. Oh, and we already got these 2. Where was that at? Oh, that's with Lotus talking about the telepathy stuff in 8 Ice 9, I think. Oh, I probably wanted Handle. Oh yeah, he's not there. Huh. Lotus actually kicks you out of the room in the non-key getting? Junpei is a Hambo and a Noiser. That's fair. Okay, engine room. No, I didn't want to do that again. Yeah, it's weird he doesn't show up for this mission in that one cutscene. Handle. There we go.
I believe the box has reached the floor.
You know, speaking of experiments, there was this experiment some scientists did with rats. First, they took a squarish C-shaped tank and filled it with enough water that the rats could drown in it.
It's fucked up.
The tank has 2 exits. Just to make it easy, we'll call one A and the other B. Exit A is pitch black, so dark even a rat can't see anything. But exit B is electrified, which means the rat can't leave through it. So, what would a rat do if it was put in this situation?
Just...
Which exit would the rat choose?
Swim until it dies? There was a moment of silence after Santa posed the question, and then Ace responded.
B, of course. The rat has no way of knowing that exit B is electrified.
Exactly. The rat goes to exit
Hey,
B.
Periot. I hope I'm saying that right. What endings have we gotten so far? We have gotten... Can I look at it now? Is it in the file? Wait, how do I look at that again? Oh, I can't save here. It's in the save menu. We got the axe ending, we got the knife ending, we got the submarine ending, we got the coffin ending. We're working on the red key right now. I can't save right now. Yeah, it's weird. Oh, we have 4 out of 6. Okay. Yeah, we're working on the last ending. But welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Are you a big fan of the Nonary games? This is my first playthrough, so... You need to get the safe ending? I don't know what that is. I do know there's like a box with like dials on it that I haven't opened though.
So, after a lot of trial and error, the rat finally finds exit A.
Dude, good for
I
him.
can't say that's very
that rat.
interesting or relevant. It's simply the story of a laboratory experiment.
The true ending will be available? Oh,
Right.
sure. I see what you
It
mean.
isn't very interesting.
I'm guessing that's
Yet.
the. Yeah, I don't really want spoilers, but I think I know what you mean. There's something more with that coffin for sure. I need to figure something out to get past that coffin.
See, these scientists.
No, you're good. You're
repeated
fine.
this
You didn't really
experiment
spoil
over and
anything.
over,
It's just words that don't make sense to me yet.
using hundreds of different rats.
But they know
over
what it
several
means.
generations.
Because Second, Spycheck, and Pink Mage also have played this game fully, I'm sure.
This produced some surprising results. With each generation, the rats took less time to find the correct exit. Eventually, a rat was put in the tank who
But it's good to have you
instantly chose
here.
Exit A without even attempting.
Do I say
to
your
go
name
to
is
exit
Perot or Parrot? Porrit? How would you like me to call you?
But that wasn't the most impressive part.
It's been repeated a bunch.
The same experiment was conducted in another laboratory, far from the original one, with the same results. No, on second
I mean, this one
thought,
sounds
the
like it's a real
results weren't
thing.
Really the same.
Unlike the Ice 9 and the
The rats in this second experiment began the trials with
Alice.
significantly faster times than the first rats in the initial one. These rats weren't related to the others and had never even come in contact with them. They all easily found their way to
Also,
Exit A as though they
when
already
Lotus was
knew.
talking about telepathy, that was a little weird too.
What did
about
it
how
mean?
things like communicate with one another without meaning to or something. 999? Okay, my game just randomly closed on me.
Are you suggesting something like telepathy? They were passing information to one another through some undetectable medium?
Oh, okay, they're talking about the same shit. Okay. Ace looks skeptical. Santa snorted at him.
How the hell would I know? I'm not any kind of scientist. I don't know what made him do that.
You're a psycho, though. We just learned.
But I do know that story's true. And if you've got another explanation, I'd sure love to hear it. Come on, let's get going. There's still a lot here we haven't checked out. And we gotta get the hell out of here before June passes out.
Without waiting for a response, he turned around and started walking. Junpei, however, wasn't quite ready to leave the topic alone.
Hey, wait. There's something I want to ask you. What?
Santa stopped and turned around.
Why did they use that tank for the experiment?
The hell does that have to do with whatever we're doing? Yeah, we're just chilling in a boiler room. He's just like, hey, I want to talk to you about an experiment I know about. Really fascinating stuff. Why are you asking more questions? I'm not a scientist. I don't know.
Huh?
How'd you know?
Well, I mean, it seems like you could conduct the same experiment without the water. They could have just used a dry box, you know? If they needed to motivate the rats to escape, they could have, I don't know, put some bait by exit B or something. I mean, do they really have to make it so the rats can drown?
Oh, this was talking about what was it that Clover said? In order for the telepathy to work, you needed an epiphany and like danger. Was that it? Something like that? So they put the water in there as a source of danger, and the epiphany is when they telepathically communicated, maybe? I don't quite understand this experiment, really. Santa gave a grim bark of a laugh.
You know, the word emergency comes from the same root as the word emerge. You ever think about that?
I feel like he said this before.
Well, an emergency is something urgent, often something dangerous. And to emerge means to sort of come out or appear.
Yeah, he said this
or
when we
rise
saw
out of
the
something
emergency
else.
door.
So what's
the
going to
sub
emerge in an emergency?
Inspiration?
Yeah. Think about it. When the chips are down, either you crack or your mind focuses and pulls up what you need.
So in an emergency, your real potential emerges.
Or maybe that was
Is that what
Seven
you're
or
saying?
Lotus.
Yeah. That's why the rats had to drown. They had to be
He's
in
the one
danger.
guy at the party
There
who
had
makes
to
the
be an
vibes
emergency
weird.
for inspiration to emerge.
Oh.
Junpei suddenly felt cold. The back of his head was aching and his stomach felt strange. Alright. Looks like there's only 2 more left. Damn it, I always do that. Oh, he doesn't appear here either. When did that start happening where Junpei just doesn't appear?
Now we finally have all 9 picture cards. Hey! June, are you okay? I'm sorry, I gotta go check on her. You finish the box thing, alright?
Oh, in novel mode? Oh, that's why.
Just put the cards in the boxes. I'm counting on you.
He shoved the cards into Ace's hands and ran off towards June.
Are you alright? What happened?
Junpei called out to her as he ran.
Can you stand?
As he arrived, June was climbing to her feet with Santa's help.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm fine. I just tripped.
Don't give me that. Now is not the time.
But it's true. I tripped over a box.
Just let me see for a sec.
Yeah, I was curious about that box on the floor. Is that what she tripped on? Junpei put his palm on her forehead.
You're still warm.
Her temperature was much the same as it had been the last time he checked. She wasn't hot like she'd been before, but she was still warm. Her fever wasn't completely gone.
I saw her fall. I think she really did just trip on something, you know?
Junpei would have been more willing to agree if June hadn't needed quite so much help standing up.
Still, to fall down like that, I think she's probably still a little messed up.
June was doing her best to busy herself brushing dust off her dress. Her smile looked a little embarrassed and her face was a little bit flushed. But she did look a great deal better than she had. Still.
Alright, well, let's just get out of here as fast as we can so we can get you to a hospital.
Oh, I don't think it's anything that serious. I just need a little medicine and some sleep, and I'll be fine.
Medicine? Medicine, huh? Well, if we could get in touch with anyone outside, I'll bet Ace could swing that for you easy.
Ace?
Huh? Don't you know? He's the president of a pharmaceutical company.
Damn.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals is the name, I think.
Oh, shit, really?
Their flagship product is an anesthetic drug called Soparil.
Soparil.
Okay, I know I've said this many times that I don't trust Ace, but I really don't trust Ace.
I've heard of that before somewhere.
Junpei couldn't shake the feeling that he'd heard about Sapporo before. Santa continued.
Soparil. It's an anesthetic that's a gas at room temperature. A lot like how nitrous oxide is. It takes only a few seconds to spread, and even a small amount is very effective. A bunch of countries quickly accepted it for widespread use within their police and military forces. It was an effective crowd suppressant and room clearer. It was practical, ethical, and the humane nature of it made it the ideal drug. It's been around for about 6 years. They developed it from the extracts of several different roots. It became popular almost as soon as it was made public, with many governments placing large orders. Demand for Soparil skyrocketed, and of course that meant Cradle Pharmaceuticals' stock did too.
Why do you know all of this?
Santa's information was interesting, but Junpei couldn't help but feel a little suspicious. Santa's reply was blunt and simple.
I heard it from the old man himself.
From Ace?
By the number 4 door at the central stairway, when we were searching the second class room. Remember how Snake, Seven, and you went to door 5? It was back then. I asked him what he did for a living, and he said he ran his own company. After that, we just started talking, and I guess it just came up, you know?
Huh.
Are you worried about something?
No, nothing.
As he spoke, Junpei looked over toward Ace. He's having trouble. He seemed to be having difficulty with the 9 boxes.
What the hell is he doing?
He turned back to June and Santa.
June,
is he dumb?
don't
Is he
push yourself,
secretly dumb?
right?
Don't push yourself, alright?
Yes.
Santa, could you take care of her?
He needs some milk.
I'll go check on Ace. Looks like he's having trouble.
Oh no, I think he's
Sure.
just... He's just a little confused, that the old timer. He gave them both a short nod and then turned and headed back towards Ace.
What are you doing?
Ace's back was to him as Junpei approached. The older man turned around to look at him. His face was pale and covered in sweat.
What happened?
Nothing, My vision has gotten rather blurry, I think, because of fatigue. I can't see very well at the moment.
What can't you see well?
These pictures.
Ace held the cards out to Junpei, splayed out in the shape of a fan.
I don't care to admit it, but I may be developing presbyopia.
Okay.
Growing old is a difficult thing.
He made the best attempt he could at a self-deprecating smile, but his face was all flushed and his lips were pale and drawn.
At any rate, I'll leave the rest to you. I'm feeling awfully tired, so if you don't mind, I'd like...
Oops. He shoved the cards into Junpei's hands and walked away quickly. Junpei looked at him quizzically.
How could simply looking at cards have tired him out?
Well, I mean, he said he probably has something with his eyes, dude. Junpei looked down at the cards in his hands. All of the pictures were quite clear and each person easily recognizable. Was Ace's vision truly so bad?
But if it wasn't, what had made him so uncomfortable?
That was when Junpei remembered what he'd heard from Lotus much earlier.
Prosopagnosia. Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces. In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours, so they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other. That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to.
Maybe he's got prosopagnosia?
Junpei took another look at Ace. He sat at the base of the stairs looking quite depressed.
Well, he looks depressed enough to have it.
If he really did have prosopagnosia, I think he said it earlier and I just wasn't paying attention, there was no doubt it was a depressing and painful experience. Still, Junpei didn't feel like patting him on the shoulder and telling him everything would be alright would help that much. Still, Junpei felt perhaps it was best to keep Ace's condition to himself, at least for the time being.
Oh well.
Doing his best to clear his mind for the task at hand, he turned back toward the boxes.
Time to solve the 9 boxes puzzle.
9 cards with pictures and 9 boxes. Junpei stared at them for a moment and then began.
Ace's card is in box 1.
Okay,
Snake's
I think
is
it's
in number
probably
2.
safe. Oh, I can't.
I just need to do the same for the rest.
I can't get out of this.
And finally, the 9th man's card into box... Yeah! Oh, they opened!
He peered inside. Junpei. Each box was a single pin. Yeah, we already know this. There we go. Okay. And we don't need coffin, so we can just go here. Before we do this, I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. I'll run a 2-minute ad as well, because I think it's been another hour by now. So we'll be right back. I'll probably be back quicker than usual, so just hold out.
Place your bets, place your bets. Who wants to come? 6 to point. Who wants to come? 6 to point. Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen.
Check me out, y'all.
8 shooting for 9. 5 shooting for 9. He's a rolling point is 9. Place 9. 8 shooting for 9. 5 shooting for 9. Who wants to come? Place 6. Coming out again for a new point. Bets down, ladies and gentlemen. Who wants the hard 4? 5 wants 4.
Check me out, y'all.
4 4's the point, mark 4. Ace, deuce, craps, mark 4. Ace, deuce, deuce. Craps, mark 1. 9 a winner. Got a hot hand. 9 a winner. Got a hot hand. Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen. 9 a winner. Got a hot hand. 9 a winner. Got a hot hand. Who wants to come?
Check me out, y'all.
9 a winner. Got a hot hand. Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen. 9 a winner. Got a hot hand. Place your bets.
Ooh. I'm back. Hopefully ads are over. Oh, they're not quite over. They got 15 seconds left. Oh, I can wait 10 more seconds. How's everyone doing? Give me an update on everyone's personal lives. Let me into it. I've been really enjoying this game, guys. I'm glad you redeemed it second. And luckily I don't have to talk as much as Phoenix Wright, though. Phoenix Wright, I have to talk a crap ton. Wait, so let me check real quick. I want to see. How long is my Phoenix Wright series? Let's see. 20 videos. So I played Ace Attorney for 77 hours. More than that, actually. I played it for probably 6 hours today. So over 80 hours I've been talking through Phoenix Wright. Jesus. I'm excited. We're getting close to the end. Yeah, I think we'll finish it tonight. I'm going to try and finish it tonight. It's Saturday, so I don't really have to be up for anything tomorrow. It is Saturday, Pog. Hell yeah. Also, my birthday is coming up. My birthday is actually Tuesday, which is when I usually stream, so I might not be streaming Tuesday. We'll see. I might stream for a little bit. I'm not sure what we'll be doing, but yeah. Gonna go to the flea market tomorrow. Finding DS copy of this game would be sick. Mine is right around the corner in May as well. Ooh, exciting. Yeah, mine's April 18th, if you want to mark your calendars. I don't expect you to. We don't get flea markets where I'm from. At least I never hear about them. It's pretty expensive, the DS copy of this game. I'm guessing there's not too many of them. You saw it in a retro store a couple weeks ago. Junpei and June ran to the large hospital room together. As quickly as they could, they searched. Let me just check. Okay, this is new. Under the beds and in the corners.
She's not here.
No, she isn't.
All right, just in case, we should go take a look in the shower room.
Shower room?
Oh, this is for Clover.
That's where her brother is. She might have gone to see him.
June bit her lip. She knew, as Junpei did, that there was only one thing to see in the shower room, and it wasn't pleasant. Oh, are we going to learn what happened to Snake now?
Let's go.
Happy early birthday to you. In case you might not be streaming that day, saying this now. Oh, thank you, Amy. It means a lot. It's a big culture here. It's on the state fairgrounds. Okay, yeah, I mean, the Minnesota State Fair is huge, but I don't think they have anything similar to that. I've been to a flea market in Mexico. That was really cool.
Good. We can still get in.
We should thank Seven later.
A lot of cool stuff there, but it wasn't like video games. It was like toys and such. Cooking utensils. As a game design class, I made a flea market simulator game and got a bad grade because it was too avant-garde. Fuck that. Dude, that's awesome. My partner is a double major. She was a game design major as well as comic design. So I experience game design through her. But I think game design is a really cool field to get into. Junpei and June slipped. You've probably seen her in chat, maybe. She's Stygian Sunshine. But I'm not sure if you have. I don't think she's been here for these streams. Dark visual novels, I need to revisit it with a dark satire like this or Phoenix Wright. I mean... yeah, I mean, you could also buy it on Steam, but I know the actual copy would be nice. Because this is on Steam, and you can yar, you know?
Yeah, I don't think she's here.
Sail the seven seas, maybe. June's voice was faint, and she placed her hands over her mouth. Her face looked a little green.
The smell is horrible.
The stench in the room was almost unbearable. It had grown far more unpleasant since their last visit. If Junpei had eaten a lunch, he would have had difficulty retaining it. You're gonna make Zero run the flea market as well. You wanted to leave the room as soon as possible, but he had to be sure. And the only way to be sure was to check the other side of the divider.
Let's check the back, just to be sure.
June offered no resistance, and nodded weakly to Junpei as he headed around the divider. He stopped at the corner and turned his head.
No, she's not here.
As he'd expected, Clover was nowhere to be seen. The only thing on the other side of the divider was a dead body, lying in a reddish-brown puddle of dry and drying blood.
Snake, just where did your sister go?
Junpei whispered to what once was Snake. He'd asked rhetorically, of course, as there was no way he'd get an answer. He gave a deep sigh.
Such a horrible way to go. The skull shattered, the left arm's hideously twisted. Huh? Wait.
The bright white of the ulna was clearly visible through the remains of skin and muscle. Bright white. Ulna? The bone?
Bones.
The pieces fell into place. Junpei remembered something Clover had told him in the laboratory.
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's
That's
arm.
right. She did say that.
The
I forgot.
accident hurt him really bad.
Of course.
It's a prosthetic.
Of course. Why didn't I realize it earlier?
Clover had told Junpei that Snake's left arm was a prosthetic, but the left arm of the corpse behind the divider was quite clearly a human arm, or at least it had been once. That meant the corpse...
Jumpy?
June's unsure voice at Junpei's suddenly strange behavior drew his attention back to her.
Oh, sorry for making you wait.
Junpei and June headed back toward the large hospital room. They stepped through the door and out of the shower room. Down the hallway they went, searching for Clover in every corner. They had reached the stairs when... Seven appeared breathless and yelling.
Junpei! June! Where were you guys?
He looked pale and his face was drawn. Something terrible had happened. Junpei's breath caught in his throat.
Did something happen?
Seven drew a shaking hand across his face and gulped down a breath of air.
Clover is dead.
What?
I found her in the first-class bathroom.
Uh-oh. Was it suicide? All sounds ceased for Junpei. The world was an empty, muffled expanse. Then he began to hear his own breathing. June's mouth moved, but he heard nothing. She tried once more, and then her energy was gone, and she collapsed against the wall. He could have helped her, but he hadn't, and now she was dead. So he stood there, frozen in place.
Clover. Why? Why did this happen?
He forced his body to move. Each step felt like another nail pounded into his heart. Finally, he was in front of her. He knelt and placed 3 fingers against Clover's neck. No pulse. No breath. But she was still warm, and her eyes were closed peacefully. It would have been easy to think she was asleep. Easy, that is, were it not for the slowly expanding puddle of blood beneath her. He traced its source back to her back, a gash just beneath the shoulder blade. Was the weapon a knife, perhaps? If it was a knife, the killer had taken it when they left. So what the hell is this? This is a visual novel game. It's like a puzzle mystery. These characters wake up in a in like a ship, and they have to find their way out, and there's a bunch of games they have to complete. And we're basically near the end of it. We're getting our last ending here. Last ending? But welcome in, Optic. But it's a very interesting game so far. I've been enjoying it. And when he closed his eyes, he saw Clover smile.
Clover.
It's by the same people who did Danganronpa, if you're familiar with it. Yeah, I recognize your name. I don't know what stream you've caught, though. Yeah, you're very familiar. Was it, like... It couldn't have been Superliminal, right? No, it was after that. Digimon? If you check the games, you could probably figure it out. I don't know which one you watch me play, though. But your name is familiar. It has been a long time, I know. What have you been up to? I hope you've been well. Her innocent smile, her energy. He would never see her smile again.
No way.
He could have done something. He could have helped her. His stomach twisted itself into a sickening knot.
Let's get out of here, June.
Junpei lifted a limp June from the floor and carried her from the bathroom. Shit. I accidentally cut myself with a peeler.
Are you alright?
And I think I just accidentally, like, scraped it again, and now it's it's not as bad as when it first was cut, but there's a little bit of blood. Junpei, are you alright? It was a foolish question, and he knew it.
Yes, I think so.
Welcome back from your unlurk. I didn't even know you were lurking, but I'm glad you're here. Her voice was weak. The fever had gone down, but the emotional scars she'd received were not likely to recede as quickly. Junpei laid his hand on her shoulder, and they walked back to the bedroom.
You should get some rest. Here, the bed. Can you sit?
Yes.
She nodded once and stared at the floor. I don't know if this is right, but does the name Sam Corb... Oh yeah, Sam Corb is an old friend. Yes, I know Sam Corb. He hasn't been online in a long time. I don't know what he's been up to, though. But he was another streamer that I was actually really good friends with. We played Minecraft together as well. And streamed it together. So maybe it was Minecraft. That was a long time ago. So lurky that even the streamer doesn't know. Exactly. Damn, that's a long time ago. Well, it's nice of you to make a reappearance. Damn, I wonder what Sam's up to. Hope he's doing well. She nodded once and stared at the floor. You're still added to his realm? Is it open? His realm is still going? Oh, it's not active. I was going to say. There were 4 others in the room. Ace, Lotus, Santa, and Seven. They all stared at nothing, their faces drawn and tired. Actually, it's interesting because my stream, people redeem games, and then I play those games, and it's on a queue or list. Someone just redeemed Minecraft today. So it's on the list. I don't know. No, actually, it's in the queue, so we'll have to play Minecraft again at some point. At least getting to the end. I don't know if I'll fight the Wither. Maybe. Possibly. They all stared at nothing, their faces drawn and tired. After a while, they drifted into the bathroom to see Clover's corpse themselves. Once everyone was back in the bedroom, Junpei walked slowly to the center of it, and looked around as the slumped figures gathered there.
Who was the first to find the body?
Honestly, I've never actually beat Minecraft. I played so much of Minecraft, but I've never actually beat the Ender Dragon. Without, like, in creative mode. I beat him in creative mode, but that doesn't count. I've never had a full Let's Play, or just playthrough, to beating the dragon. I know it's not that hard, though. Seven spoke from behind Junpei. He turned around. Seven's hand was up.
Why did you come to this room?
To look for Clover. Why else? I found her body in the bathroom. As soon as I did, I ran outside. I got to the top of the stairs by the casino and yelled as loud as I could. Hey, guys! I found her, but it's bad!
Oh, you have on Epic Games? Did we play... We also played Fall Guys together, I know.
She's in the bathroom in the first-class cabin! Come quick!
You may have been there for that. I don't know if I had them on
Something like that.
Epic. I played through Steam.
Then I went back to the bathroom.
Oh, that's right. He did play a lot of Rocket League.
Ace, Santa, and Lotus showed up real soon after that.
I never really got into Rocket League
I guess
myself.
you two hadn't heard me or something because you didn't show. So I took off down the stairs to look for you. After that, I mean, you know the rest, right?
Junpei nodded and closed his eyes. There was one more thing he needed to ask.
7. There's one more thing I'm worried about.
What?
You stuck one of those plates in between the door and the frame, right? Why did you do that?
Come on, didn't I already tell you that? I did it so that the door wouldn't lock. So we could come back to this room? Oh. You think I did it?
Well, I don't know. That kind of depends on what you say.
Wait, isn't this the room with the lockbox?
For crying out loud.
Oh, wait. 7 sighed and shook his head.
Follow me.
There were 2 doors standing next to one another. He opened the one on the right. Oh, so he knows about the lockbox.
A closet?
Okay, that's cool. That's really awesome that it looped back here. Okay.
Yeah.
7 stepped inside. He stood in front of one of the shelves that filled it and gestured toward a small box. Junpei was too stupid to block the door. I never thought of that. He looked at Junpei.
This is the reason. This safe. We couldn't open it when we were getting through this room.
It's only 1 dial. Why did I think it was 2?
I figured there might be something pretty important in it. I couldn't stop thinking about it. I figured eventually we might figure out what the
It all
numbers are
comes
for the
back
safe.
to this.
And if we did, I didn't want to screw around with door 5 again. So I put the plate in the exit door so we could get back in that way.
Yeah.
Junpei nodded and looked at the safe. He grabbed the handle and shook it.
Figured it wouldn't open.
Imagine if it did, though. It was as locked as it had been when 7 found it. There's one change, however.
This is...
Just underneath the safe was a pile of fine reddish-brown powder.
Rust.
Junpei stared at it, considering.
If there's rust here, that means... Has someone opened the safe?
Oh, okay. Junpei left the closet. 7 followed him back to the bedroom. Is it a knife that would be in the safe?
Huh?
It was cold and quiet. No one spoke. They sat frozen in place by shocking grief and fatigue. The room felt tiny and oppressive, and the thick metallic smell of blood filled the room. Thanks, Optic. I hope you take it easy. Maybe see you around at some point in the future, in a couple of years, or like next stream. Who knows? The future's crazy, but take it easy. Take care of yourself. It was nice seeing you again. Remember one long time ago, Neon was wondering if he missed the safe and want to retry the puzzle room to open the safe? Yeah, that's what I was thinking of, was this safe. Because I'm like, well, that's weird. Why is that there if we never use it? That's when I first joined the stream too. Oh, really? It was good old times. Yeah, that was ages ago. I barely remember it. Junpei turned and headed for the living room. Anything to get out of there. Dude, this game's so good.
Maybe there's another clue. Anything that might lead us to discover who stabbed Clover.
It's not the most exciting stream game, I'll give it that, but as a player of the game, I'm really enjoying it. I just hope you guys enjoy me playing through it yourself. As someone who doesn't know anything about this game, jumping into a stream of mine, I could understand being a little confused and kind of off-put in watching it, I guess. It's very rewarding, especially, yeah, most definitely. As quickly as they could, they searched around and under the beds and the corners. His eyes caught on the door. The door that led to the passageway of door number 5.
Behind this door. The ninth man's body is behind there. Maybe I should have another look at it, just in case.
Quietly, he pushed open the door.
Ugh.
The smell hit him like a blow to the face.
Oh, the hell. This smell is...
His lungs contracted, unwilling to inhale such fetid air. Acid boiled up from the base of his stomach, churning what little food was there into a violent froth. It was too much for him, and he vomited. A thin stream of yellow water and bile splattered onto the floor. Ugh. He wiped his mouth weakly and stared at the dead body. Chunks of torn flesh lay in an arc around the body. What remained of its intestines had slid out onto the floor. The pool of blood that framed it was half dry, but so thick that it had taken on a texture not unlike that of an egg yolk prepared sunny side up. Ugh. On the floor, next to the broken mass of the man's head, lay his glasses, cracks spidering across the lenses. Yeah, I'm glad you told me about the novel screen. I'm happy we're doing that, because I feel like I would have missed a lot of this. The bloodstains near them had already dried like scabs on the floor.
Wait.
That was when he noticed.
It's gone. His bracelet. It's gone. It was right next to the glasses.
But now, it was gone. The number 9 bracelet was gone.
But why?
Had someone taken it? He was turning it over and over in his mind when he heard Seven's voice.
Where'd Junpei go?
Did Clover have it? It had drifted out to him from the living room. Jumpy walked slowly out of the hallway.
Oh, there you are. Were you looking for something in the hallway?
Seven looked up as Junpei entered the room.
Yeah. Did you find something?
He thought for a moment before he responded.
No, nothing.
Technically, it wasn't a lie. He hadn't found anything in any way. In fact, that was the problem. Something he'd expected to find hadn't been there. The 9th man's bracelet. How do you know that? That's a Nightbot command.
What's up?
That's a command. I think Sarah made that command. That's an old one.
Well, I wanted you to take a look at something.
What is it?
That was during like a Spyro playthrough. We were talking about stupid names for dragons. Because we found a dragon in Spyro that was just called Steve, and I'm like, that's the stupidest name for a dragon. Why they call him Steve?
Clover.
And then I made a joke about Richard or something. And then Ozzy wanted to call me Richie from now on, and he called me Dick Whitey as well. And he wanted to make that my new name. And Sarah made that command so people wouldn't forget my real name, Dick Whitey. It's not my real name, guys.
What was it you wanted to show me?
His voice was hollow and empty. I wish I had those VODs saved. I didn't start doing VODs for my streams until... What was the first one? I think it was... God, what was it? Is Digimon? It might have been Digimon.
A real shame. She was stabbed once in the back, probably by a knife or something. And I found
it was like between Shadow of the Tomb Raider and Digimon, I think. I almost had all the Tomb Raiders saved, but there was a weird like music. There was no audio for it for some reason, and the video was corrupted on Twitch's end, and I'd never seen that happen before. As he spoke, he moved around Clover's head, then knelt down and flipped open her right hand.
What?
Yeah, it's from the commands. I figured that's where you saw it. I just decided to leave it there. Also, those aren't all the commands. If you do exclamation point commands, it shows you the other bots commands. Oh, that's another one I forgot about. She was holding a piece of paper.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know.
That's when I say something questionable.
Well,
and out of context. Well, I did borrow one thing. I think it's only ever been used once, and that was by you. He wasn't sure what that meant, but it likely didn't matter. The paper was more important.
I'm opening it.
He picked it up and carefully opened it. There were 2 sentences written on it. Oh, okay, we're learning about this.
Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
What is this?
I have no fucking clue. 7 peered over Junpei's shoulder at the note. Junpei stepped away from Clover's body and into the living room. He began to pace, attempting to decode the note.
A code.
The first clue was likely the phrase sinister hand. Sinister hand means the right hand, right? It's the hand that kills?
No, that's not right.
Is that not right?
In heraldry, the term sinister was used to refer to the left side of a, or more accurately,
Why give me the options? I don't know.
to the left side of a bearer of a coat of arms. The left hand. The left hand.
Junpei looked at his own left arm. At the bracelet on his wrist.
Does the darkness of the sinister hand have something to do with the bracelet?
He examined the bracelet closely.
There's 2 things sticking out on either side of the face. The left and right sides of the face. Left and right. Left and right. Right and left.
Oh, isn't that the code for the shower room?
Truth is gone. Truth gone.
Maybe those 2 words. Truth gone, true, 2, 1. Truth gone. Is it 2 and 1? I don't know. How about switching the sentence around? Gone truth? What else could gone and truth mean? How about reading them backwards? A nog huturt?
Maybe there's something about how they sound out loud. Truth. Gone. They sounded the same in my head. What else could gone and truth mean? Truth, of course, means something that is correct. Something that's fact. In other words, something that is right. You could then safely assume that gone means left.
Okay.
After all, after someone left, they were gone. But in this case, they clearly refer to their directional homonyms. Then truth equals right, and gone equals left.
So right, left, right, left, right, left. Wait, what? Okay. This is a strange riddle. What about eggnog turd? That's got to be the answer. That'll get us out of this. Junpei looked at the bracelet again.
The left and right of the bracelet. These 2 things sticking out. So if I
press them in the following order. Can I look at the thing? I think it was like right, left, right, left, right. No. I'm trying to remember back to the shower room. Right, left, right, left, right, left, right. No. Right, no, right. Isn't it just right, left, right, left, right, left? I can't check. Does it matter which one I do? And then? Oh. I broke it? One after another, 8 numbers flashed on them, then off of the face of Junpei's bracelet.
Did it just...
He checked one more time to be sure. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
I'm gonna write it down just in case. Oh, is this for the coffin?
Huh? Hey, what are those numbers?
Junpei didn't answer. He couldn't answer. He had no idea what they were either. To write it down too, I wrote it down, don't worry. Besides, he was sure he would forget the numbers and the order they came in if he said anything.
1438341.
Yeah, the coffin, okay. Muttering the numbers to himself over and over, Junpei headed toward the bedroom.
1438341. 1438341.
He's going insane.
1438341. 1438341.
Oh, for the safe. Before long, he found himself in front of the safe again. Its lock was the only device he could think of that required a sequence of numbers such as the ones he just discovered. Besides, someone had opened the safe at least once already. Had Clover come to the bedroom to open it? Junpei slowly dialed in the numbers the bracelet had given him.
1 to the right, 4, and...
Oh. Finished.
Bingo. I knew it was for this.
A small, telltale sound of a lock opening. He grabbed the handle, took a deep breath, and pulled it up.
Oh,
Open, not up.
Some sort of note?
Oh, the lever pulled up. I see. Inside was a piece of paper. It was roughly the same size as the one Clover had been holding.
Let's see.
Junpei picked it up. This is what it said. Fact number 1. The nonary game was played once before, 9 years ago. Fact number 2. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. Snake. Fact 3. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceuticals, Ace. Gintaro Hongo? I'm guessing that's... The CEO is Ace. Okay, that's his name. Cradle Pharmaceuticals Chief of Staff, Nagisa Nijisaki. Cradle Pharmaceuticals R&D Supervisor, Kubota. Majority shareholder in Cradle Pharmaceuticals. That one looks familiar. Kage Chika. I must punish them for the innocent lives they sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved. I now state the truth. 0. Junpei left the closet. There were 5 people waiting for him in the bedroom. Ace, Lotus, Santa, Seven, and June. He looked at each one of them in turn, then slowly placed his hands in his pockets of his vest.
Sorry, but do you think you could all come with me?
Come with you?
I want all of you to go to the big hospital room.
Why?
There's something I want to be sure of.
What do you want to be sure of?
I want to know if the person I suspect is really the culprit.
Wait, then you're saying...
Yeah, I think I've got it figured out. I know who killed Snake and Clover.
The atmosphere in the room changed. Grief was suddenly gone, replaced by attention like a strap of leather stretched to its limit. 5 sets of eyes stared at Junpei. He pretended not to notice.
Anyway, if you could all please move to the big hospital room. I'll explain everything as soon as we get there.
Then, almost as if on cue, the bell began to ring. They all heard it. It was the bell from the clock in the main staircase. The bell rang 5 times, then ceased.
It's 5 o'clock.
Got 1 hour? Only got an hour
We don't
left.
have a lot of time left. Let's go.
Slowly, one by one, they followed Junpei out of the bedroom. Do we know about the coffin in this timeline? I can't remember.
Before we get started, I was hoping you could do something for me.
Let me check. I think that's where we discover the coffin, right? Yeah, and then we left to go find the others, and then we got killed. Okay. Actually, before we get started, I was hoping you could do something for me. Junpei stopped in front of door 3 and turned around.
Ace, Seven, and Lotus, could you please place your palms on the red?
Oh, we don't know about the coffin in this route? Really?
Huh?
Why? If we need to get to the shower room, why don't we just...
No, we're not going inside. Once you've authenticated, step away from the door.
Why?
Please, just do it. Or perhaps you don't want to know who killed Snake and Clover.
Junpei's implication was clear, and Seven understood perfectly.
Fine.
What about you, Ace? Lotus?
Very well.
Sure.
Quickly, they pressed their palms onto the red. Once they had finished, they stepped away from the door as Junpei had instructed. 3 asterisks shone from the red's display panel.
I have this idea. I don't think this device responds to a hand placed on it. It instead reacts to a bracelet being brought close. You don't actually need a hand.
Junpei approached it and held his bracelet over the scanner. He made quite sure he didn't place his palm on it, and instead only brought his bracelet near it. I don't think anyone discovered the church room yet on this route. I thought that's what happened, right? Because here we got outside the room, cargo room. Leave no one behind, which I think is referencing when Snake, Junpei, and Clover... Was it Clover? Maybe Seven? Someone else, Santa, was there. I know. We left to go find the others. I think, right? Missing Clover. Maybe Missing Clover is long. I don't remember. And I just played it, so.
I knew it.
Just as Junpei had expected, it was possible to authenticate without placing one's palm on the red, so long as the bracelet was brought near it. Junpei pulled the lever down. Door 3 opened like a hungry mouth. 9 long seconds passed. And the door shut unfed. Junpei walked slowly to the others, who were waiting some distance from the door, talking to one another. Santa and Jude had joined them well. June.
Huh?
It looked as though they hadn't found a chance to break into the conversation yet. As Junpei approached, they turned to look at him, curiosity plain on their faces. Before long, the other 3 did as well.
What was that about?
How should I know?
Clearly, they were all expecting some answers.
Thanks. I appreciate your cooperation.
Clearly, they'd hoped for something more forthcoming. He continued.
By the way, Ace, would you mind if I asked you something?
What is it?
Do you know who I am?
What? What kind of question?
Oh, he can't tell with our face.
Just answer it, please.
He doesn't know what any
Who
of us
am
look
I?
like.
You're Junpei, of course. Who else would you be?
Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer. Actually, I'm Santa.
What?
Ace's voice was full of surprise, but it was also tinged with confusion and fear. Everyone else looked nearly as surprised. Santa looked especially shocked to discover he was actually someone else. If he spoke, however, the trap would be exposed. Junpei quickly continued.
The clothes I'm wearing, I borrowed from Junpei. And the clothes he's wearing are mine. We had a little swap.
That's ridiculous. Impossible.
So, you're saying I'm not Santa?
Of course you aren't.
Why? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa?
If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now.
Ooh.
1 plus 7 plus 8 plus 3 equals 19. 1 plus 9 would be 10. The digital route would be 1. But the 4 of us just opened door 3. You can't possibly be Santa. Your bracelet number isn't 3.
Damn. Get called out. I forgot the engine room puzzle dialogue isn't on the keys. Good call. That's a nice scene. Did we miss that? Go to the puzzle after this ending? Sure, I could do that.
It's 5.
I'm not opposed to it. Just let me know what I have to do once I get there. Only then, when it was too late, did Ace realize his mistake. He set his jaw and glared at
You're
Junpei.
exactly right. My bracelet number is 5.
As he spoke, Junpei lifted his wrist up to show everyone the bright red 5 on his wrist.
Sorry, Ace. I tricked you. Of course, I'm not really Santa. I'm Junpei. Who could possibly think I was? It's obvious I'm not. To think I was? Ridiculous. But I guess you couldn't see just how obvious it was. I asked you before, didn't I? what makes you so sure I'm not Santa? And you answered. If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. Most people wouldn't say something like that. The first thing that would come to anyone else's mind wouldn't be the bracelet number. There'd only be one thing they'd say. One sentence. You don't have his face. Ace, you have prosopagnosia. Am I right?
Junpei's voice was quiet and calm. He knew the truth, so did Ace.
Prosopagnosia?
How'd you get that first try? I can't even do that. Prosopagnosia. Still can't do it. The others looked confused.
What's that?
No clue.
Prosopagnosia is...
Prosopagnosia. Okay. I'm getting better at it. You heard Lotus begin to explain it to them. Ace glanced at them, then turned back toward Junpei and sighed.
Very well. I confess. I have prosopagnosia. I cannot differentiate human faces.
Prosopagnosia. Okay, it's not that hard.
Is that what
anymore.
this was about? You want to mock me for my disorder?
No, not at all. I'm not making fun of you at all. In fact, I feel kind of bad for you. No, the reason I brought this up is that there's an excellent chance that the person who killed Snake has prosopagnosia.
Ace's face tightened, his eyes narrowed.
What do you mean?
Junpei leaned casually against the iron piping of one of the beds.
I'll just come right out with it.
Ableist Junpei?
I think it was you, Ace.
You killed him. Junpei was suddenly very aware of 5 pairs of eyes on him. He had their undivided attention now. The room had grown very, very quiet. Junpei took a deep breath.
That's ridiculous. What possible evidence do you...
I have 3 pieces of evidence. The first, think back to a few hours ago. You made us argue over the 3 doors here in the big hospital room. There was no way all 7 people could go through them. Lotus suggested that we sacrifice one of us.
Junpei glanced at her and continued.
And you, Ace, said, I'll stay here. Why would you say something like that? It's pretty simple, really. You didn't want us to see the dead body in the shower room. You see? If Ace stayed behind, there were only 2 doors the rest of us could go through. Doors 7 and 8. There was no way we could get through door 3, the shower room. You knew that.
I guess I understand.
That's why you volunteered to stay behind.
Come on now. I think that's going a bit far. I can understand if you're jealous of my bravery, but please don't devalue my actions. I only wanted to save the rest of you. Surely you can understand my altruism.
Altruism, huh?
Junpei stared off into the darkness at something very interesting and lazily began to dig a persistent bit of wax out of his ear.
You already knew, didn't you? You knew that whichever doors we took, eventually we'd end up back in the big hospital room.
What on earth are you saying? Of course I didn't know that. How could I have?
Looks pretty smart now at cucking his plan. Yeah, it's interesting that you could even go to 3.
Really?
Just not listen to anyone.
Yes.
Pleading was not something they'd heard from Ace before. Junpei pulled out a piece of wax from his ear, glanced at it, and flicked it off into the darkness.
Oh well, that's cool. I've still got 2 more pieces of evidence that say you're the killer. The second is that, as I said earlier, you have prosopagnosia.
Then you mean to imply that a person who can't distinguish human faces must be a bad person?
Oh, absolutely. Totally ableist.
Junpei, they call that prejudice.
No, I am not that stupid.
Then why?
Well, before I explain, I suppose there's something I should tell you. The corpse in the shower room.
That's fascism.
It's not Snake's.
What?
Ace's face went pale. The others looked confused as well. If the body wasn't Snake's...
I didn't put it together right away, but there was something Clover told me. She said that Snake's left arm was prosthetic. He'd lost his real arm in an accident, but the body we saw in the shower room, let's call him Guy X. Guy X's left arm was definitely flesh and blood. In other words, Guy X couldn't possibly have been Snake.
Oh God. No. That's impossible.
Ace had started muttering deliriously to himself, shaking his head back and forth. Junpei was long past caring.
Let's say, hypothetically, that the killer didn't have prosopagnosia. If that were the case, he would immediately realize that Guy X wasn't Snake. Even if the clothes were the same as Snake's, their faces would be completely different. It would have been obvious they were different people, and yet, they still killed him. Why? Why would they kill a stranger who'd only just shown up? On the other hand, if the killer did have prosopagnosia, it makes sense. They thought Guy X was Snake and killed him.
Wait, Wait, let's say you're right, and I mistook Guy X for Snake. Even if I did, I would have had no motive to kill him. Why would I want to kill Snake?
I can think of at least 2 motives. 1, Snake knew about your past. If he ever revealed what he knew, that would have been really bad for you. You really didn't want that to happen.
Oh. Did Snake ever open the safe?
So to make sure Snake's mouth stayed shut, you killed him.
Yeah, because if Snake could open up the safe, he had excellent hearing, for one, so he could probably maybe open the safe.
2, Snake had a grudge against you. You knew that, or at least you could have easily assumed he did. Even without exposing your identity, he was a threat to you. You never knew when you might be attacked. You couldn't ever let your guard down. Every moment was a moment he might try something. You didn't want that kind of danger hanging over you. So...
Hey, hold on a minute.
For the first time since the beginning of Junpei's explanation, someone besides Ace spoke.
What's the past that Ace wouldn't want us to know? Why did Snake have a grudge against him?
Look at this.
He handed Santa a small piece of paper.
What's this piece of paper?
Santa squinted at the paper and began to read.
The nonary game was played once before 9 years ago. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO Gentaro Hongo. What is this?
Slowly, Santa looked up from the paper. His eyes met Junpei's.
It's the message from Zero. It was in the safe in the first class cabin.
Then suddenly...
Give me a break!
Ace's face was red and shaking, and his voice was full of fury tinged with desperation.
That paper is a lie! Someone is trying to frame me!
Me. You said me, right?
Junpei's eyes narrowed, and the trap began to close. Yeah, that's him, okay. Ace inhaled sharply. His eyes flicked off of Junpei to anything else.
Wouldn't that mean you're admitting you're Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals?
Oopsies.
Or am I mistaken?
He just needs to go, oh, oops, and then we'll forgive him. It was as though a switch had been flipped. The color drained from Ace's face, and as he realized what he had done, his eyes went wide. Big Ace Attorney Junpei moment.
Very well. I admit that much. I am certainly the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical. So what if I am? I don't know anything about this nonary game that supposedly took place 9 years ago. Everything on that scrap of paper is bullshit.
I don't know, it said fact on it. It seems pretty... seems pretty truthful.
Someone is trying to set me up, you
Seems
see?
like a reputable source.
First of all...
Ace stammered as he tried desperately to work himself to a more tenable position.
Junpei, you're claiming I did this all by myself. Think that over, all right? How could I have killed Snake all by myself?
Not Snake. It was Guy X.
I don't care who it was. You said the killer put this other man into door 3, right?
Wait. Okay, no. The Zero bracelet was over here, so he couldn't have gotten the Zero bracelet, I don't think. Or wait, could he? Actually, no, he could. Who went down this path with me? Was it... cargo room? No, Ace was with me the whole time. So there's no way he would have been able to get the Zero bracelet. Unless he took it from Clover. No, that doesn't work. Clover didn't have it at the time. Snake died. Or went into that room. Never mind.
Yeah, maybe.
Then I couldn't have possibly done that alone. I couldn't have opened door 3 with only myself and Guy X.
Nope. You could have.
Huh?
What?
Ace's face was tight and his teeth were clenched. Junpei fixed him with a level stare. The trap was about to close.
Actually, Ace, when you were unconscious, I took something from you. Remember when you were injected with that anesthetic and fell asleep in the big hospital? Yeah, back then, I took this.
Junpei put his hand out into his pocket.
No! You couldn't have!
Ace's right hand moved. Junpei smiled.
I got you, Ace. Your right hand there tells me all I needed to know. You want to tell me what you were so worried about? What's in your pocket? It's the number 9 bracelet, isn't it?
Oh, okay, yeah.
Ace, Guy X, and the 9th man's bracelet. That was all you needed to open.
1, 2, 9. Yep, okay.
That's how
that
you
explains
killed
it.
Guy X all by yourself, Ace. All you needed was the number 9 bracelet in your chest pocket.
Well, he was very lucky that 7 left the doors open for him. Ace lowered his hand from where it had stopped, halfway to his pocket. He looked down at the floor, his face hidden from Junpei. All he could see was the corner of Ace's mouth, twitching like a dying fish.
If you want to play innocent, that's fine by me. Go ahead, tell me. I don't have the bracelet, if that's what you want to do. But if you could take off your coat and hand it to me, I'd really appreciate it. Otherwise, we'll have to take it from you by force. Right, 7?
Yeah, it'd be my pleasure.
7 cracked his knuckles with a sound like gunfire. Dude, what's so funny, man? Share with the class. Ace roared with laughter. He threw his arms wide and his head back and laughed, filling the room with a sound that scarcely belonged there. Then it stopped. His arms came down, his head dropped to look straight ahead at Junpei. Oh shit. His face was flat and cold, devoid of any emotion.
Well done, Junpei. As you so correctly deduced, I have the number 9 bracelet. I retrieved it while we were searching for the missing hardware for the Red. I left the room I was supposed to search and headed to the first-class cabin on B-Deck.
His voice showed no emotion, no sense of remorse or interest. It was almost bored, as though he were reciting an especially dull corporate letter.
My purpose was to obtain the number 9 bracelet. 9 is a potent ally in the nonary. Adding 9 to any set of numbers won't alter the digital root.
That's kind of wild. 1 plus 9 is 1. Yeah. It's 2. Yeah, so 9 can get in anywhere.
As you can see,
dude, that's
9
so clever.
Is a very useful number here. With it, one can go anywhere, with anyone. It is, I suppose you could say, a game changer. So I made for the first-class cabin to obtain it. In mere moments.
Oh, he could get anywhere. Okay.
I successfully acquired
no,
the
he can't
number
get
9
anywhere.
bracelet.
9 is OP, please nerf. They'll patch it next game, probably.
There was also an unexpected bonus. The knife the 9th man had used. I quickly pocketed both of them and left.
I forgot he had a knife.
I made my way back to where I was expected to be.
0 is all. Yeah, 0 is especially OP.
That's when I ran into Snake. Well, this guy X, actually. He was heading for the large hospital room and hadn't noticed me. The man wearing Snake's clothes arrived at door 3. When he stopped, I walked up behind him and called out. Snake. He turned around.
Hmm?
He said nothing. His mouth simply hung half open. He seemed dazed somehow, almost like a man half asleep. Perhaps he had been drugged. It wasn't important. I tend to gloss over little things like that. I was certain that man was Snake. I knew Snake had taken part in the
Who the fuck
nonary
is
game
that?
9 years ago. Being blind, it made sense that he didn't recognize me immediately upon our first meeting. But why then
Mastermind
hadn't Snake
0?
said anything to me later? Surely he hadn't forgotten what had happened to him in the nonary game. But not once did he attempt to confront me. Did his lack of sight prevent him from fully recognizing who I was? Or perhaps Snake had conspired with Zero to deceive me. Regardless, he was a threat, and it was better to deal with him sooner rather than later. I had to get rid of him before he took action. With quick thinking, my plan went into motion immediately. I held the number 9 bracelet over the
Okay,
red.
so that's exactly what 0
I
wanted
waved
you
my
to do.
own bracelet in front of the red, and then grabbed Snake's arm and shoved his hand against the scanner panel. The door opened. I threw the man through it. 9 seconds later, the door shut, 81 seconds passed.
The man inside the door passed away.
After that, I returned to my post as though nothing had happened. After conducting my own search, I returned to the large hospital room when the 1 a.m. bell rang.
Ace's eyes were cold and his cheeks were hollow and pallid. When he spoke, only his lips and tongue moved. The rest of his face was eerily still. Junpei glared at Ace. He took a deep breath and thought about the next question he had to ask. He didn't want to. He knew what the answer would be. He just didn't want to hear it. Junpei swallowed, then spoke.
Ace, did you kill Clover?
Yes.
Why? Why did you kill her?
She was Snake's sister. It was possible he had told her something dangerous. Additionally, she had gone through door 1. It seemed likely she might have found it.
Found what?
Why don't you go through door 1 yourself? Perhaps it's hidden somewhere.
Door 1? Which one was door 1 again?
Yeah, but Lotus and I went through door 1 too.
We didn't see anything suspicious.
Yes. I thought as much after I heard your report.
Is door 1 the one with the captain?
I doubt the two of you could find it.
Hmm?
Huh?
But perhaps Clover was different. Perhaps she had found it. I was, therefore, desperate to find her. And at last I did, in the first-class cabin.
Doesn't say what room or door, right? The one door. Oh, that was in door 1. Okay. So she picked up the bracelet 0. Interesting, okay.
I spoke very calmly. Did you see it?
See what?
Don't act as if you don't understand. You were in the captain's quarters, weren't you?
Uh-huh. What are you talking about?
Very well. By the way, what are you doing here, Clover?
What? Nothing.
Okay, so it was for the safe, I'm assuming.
There's blood on your shoes. It looks fresh.
Oh, he went to go see... Clover went to go see... Three's body. Or Snake's body, too.
Did you go take a look at the 9th man's corpse?
Oh, 9th man.
I see. Your silence suggests that you noticed. You saw something, didn't you? You saw that his bracelet was gone.
Oh.
No!
But why would she go here because of it? Clover ran. She made for the exit, but Ace stood in her way.
You aren't going anywhere.
He caught her by the collar as she passed and threw her to the floor hard.
You're staying here.
No!
She leapt back up and darted past him into the hallway. Ace followed at a run.
Don't you run, little girl.
He was faster. Yikes. Rip. F. GG.
That was how I killed Clover.
Oh, my back is killing me. His face hadn't changed. He felt guilt or remorse or anything one might feel after taking the life of another human being. It didn't show.
You son of a bitch!
Seven's whole body trembled with rage, and his voice rumbled with hate. Santa's eyes were bloodthirsty, and Lotus and June's faces were distorted by anger and hatred. Ace looked at them and smiled. It was a cold, cruel thing with no humor in it. He shook his head and sighed.
I admit it. I've lost. I have lost. Completely and utterly.
Oh, thank God he's just taking the L. Now he's just going to let us win,
Don't
right?
misunderstand, Junpei. I didn't lose to you. I lost to Zero. Not you. I'm rather disgusted with myself for falling into such a simple trap. I looked the fool.
Oops.
And it was a trap. Make no mistake. I was trapped and manipulated by the man I killed in the shower room. If he wasn't Snake, then I have no idea who he was. But he was wearing Snake's clothes. And that was no coincidence.
Yeah, so Snake must be in on it.
He had also been injected with something that reduced his cognition. And prevented him from identifying himself or resisting me.
Also, Snake was part of the previous Nonary games. So he has knowledge that none of us have. So he probably knew something like this was going to happen. Hold this, L. Lost to Zero, not the twink Junpei.
And we can't forget the components that were removed from the red before we arrived. I have no doubt that Zero planned all of this. Zero made sure I would kill that man. It follows, of course, that Zero knew everything I would do. That I would try to take the number 9 bracelet. That I would try to kill Snake.
Suddenly, Junpei remembered the paper he'd found in the safe. He remembered the last words Zero had written on it. I must punish them for the innocent lives they sacrificed. This is only the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved. I now state the truth. Zero. And remember the other words. Words he'd heard from Clover.
I think Zero is one of us.
Huh?
That Zero fellow sounds pretty smart. I still am confused about Zero and that random man. One by one, Junpei looked at the 5 people standing in front of him. It could be 2, that's Zero, I guess. Santa, June, 7, Lotus.
Zero is one of us? No. Wait, there's one more person. Snake.
Snake, yeah.
The man who died in the shower room isn't Snake. That means he's almost certainly still alive. Maybe Snake is Zero. Maybe he made Guy X wear his clothes so that we'd all think he was Ted.
But who the fuck is Guy X?
Where's Snake now? What if he's off somewhere laughing at us? If he is Zero, he must have been lying to us about everything else. Is he watching us?
Well, I believe I've finished with my confession. Why don't we get moving?
Yeah, I guess some poor soul who was randomly there? That seems too random, though. Like, why the fuck is he here? Like, maybe if it was the mummy, that'd make more sense, but the fact that a random ass dude was walking the boat. He sounded as if he just finished doing nothing more exciting than describing the weather. How could he watch you? He's blind, I guess. That's true. There's a security camera with Braille on it, on a monitor, and the little dimples are popping in and out so he could feel the screen. I don't know. Well, he could be faking his sight.
Shit?
Or his blindness.
You aren't going anywhere, you son of a bitch!
Or
we're gonna leave your ass here to rot!
Or he is seeing everything through Clover's eyes with telepathy or whatever the fuck it is.
Why? Because I killed Clover? That's ridiculous. Why are you so upset that I killed the little bitch?
Damn. So cold.
She was nothing to you. A stranger you only met a few hours ago.
So you wouldn't be watching now if that's looking through Clover, I guess. 7 roared and lifted a fist that would likely have shattered Ace's jaw. But someone else was faster. It was Lotus. She stepped toward Ace, raised a fist of her own, and drove it straight into his nose.
Blindsiding me with a punch, huh? You've got some fire, don't you? I confess, I rather like a tough woman.
He sniffed and wiped a small trickle of blood from his nose with a raised eyebrow.
Well, maybe you'd like another one then.
Before that, let me give you one of my own.
Huh?
Lotus scarcely had time to blink. Ace snaked his arms around her and pulled Lotus's back up against him. In the same motion, he reached into his coat pocket. What the fuck did you get that gun? The revolver. Almost lazily, he tilted it to point at Lotus's head.
If any of you so much as blink, I won't hesitate to post. I've already killed 3 people. Don't think I'm not ready to make it 4.
3? Where's the third person? The random man. 9? Did he kill 9 somehow?
3 people? What do you mean?
Very well. Let
Or
me take
it
this
could have been the
opportunity
captain?
to illuminate you. The person who killed the 9th man was me. Although I suppose to be more accurate, I encouraged him to get himself killed. While we were examining the main staircase, he came to me and told me his name. I recognized it at once, so I gave him a little push.
Oh, he was probably part of the pharmaceutical team.
It seems the settings for the dead were altered. Now it only requires a single person to deactivate the... Investigate what's beyond door 5. We'll meet again later. And with that...
Okay. Have a good one, guys. I'm going off ahead now. Well then.
Oh, he lied to him. Okay.
God damn it! You lied! Open the door, please! I'm begging you, help me! Please get me out of here! Oh my god, there's no time left! Listen, I was lied to! He lied to me! He put me
You
in
could be
here.
more specific, man.
It was him! He killed me! It was him!
Didn't even say the person's name or number before he died? What a fool. He tried to make it as most interesting to the story as possible. I respect it.
I had 4 reasons for killing him.
What was your 13th?
As I said before, in the nonary game, the number 9 bracelet is of utmost importance.
That would have made it too easy, yeah. And the 9th man knew that. He's like, I can't make it too easy. That'd spoil the fun.
If I had allowed him to keep such a useful tool, he, or it, would have become a threat to me.
Would have been Pigeon in reference to his bird's nest hair. Oh, that's kind of cool. If he lived.
As such, I decided that he should be eliminated early on. I wanted the number 9 bracelet. If I could manage to obtain it, I would be able to manipulate the game as I saw fit. I would be unable
Well, I guess
to
he
acquire
picked it
the
up
bracelet unless
early.
its owner was dead. That's the second reason. Even setting aside his number, he would have been nothing but trouble for me. He was aware of my past. He knew what happened here 9 years ago. It was important that I eliminate him before he was able to disseminate this information.
Yeah, this one gives you a lot of information.
Lastly, I wish to conduct a simple test.
Dino Nugget, thank you for the 3 months. Why did that go off twice? Oh, wait. Oh, you said it twice? Thank you, thank you.
A
Happy
test
3
to
months.
see if
Let's
this
go.
nonary game was serious or a poor attempt at a joke.
I appreciate the support, guys.
I needed to be quite sure. As such, I encouraged him to act against the rules.
Don't know why
so
it
that I
went
might
twice. Yeah, that was
observe the
weird.
outcome.
I wasn't sure if that was just me or everyone.
I don't get your third motive. What the hell happened 9 years ago?
Didn't I say?
Oh, I took a
The
peek
nonary
at
game was played.
Digimon Survive, and that looks very cool. I
planned it
kind of
out,
look forward to playing
and
it
I
if it gets
conducted
put
its
on the
execution.
queue.
Why? What on earth was it supposed to do?
I don't really think I have any obligation to tell you that.
Getting this as your first ending sounds wild. Looks like Digimon Danganronpa. He smirked. He was trying to provoke them and it was working. Is that what it... Yeah, it kind of... It's similar to that, yeah. Bro, if you got this ending first, you'd be so confused. Well, there's no way you could get it first, right? Or I guess you could, actually, yeah. You'd be extremely confused. Because you would have to just go down right. Down here. Then yeah, I went... Did I go straight? Yeah, I went straight. Oh, you know what? I almost went this way, actually. Because the first playthrough, I went to the right, I went straight down, and I accidentally went this way, and then I went back here, and then I went down this way. And then I got the X ending. So we were very close to getting this ending, actually. Yeah, to a left turn to Yandere our ending, yeah. It is possible if you get all the correct choices. Yeah, I think we did. Maybe. As your first ending, Neon? Yeah, I just... Oh, that's funny. She looked quite pale, and when she spoke, her voice shook.
Hey, what's with this gun? Where did he get this?
Why don't you tell her, Santa?
Santa ground his teeth and glared at
The other
Ace.
side of door 6, we found the gun in the coffin in the cargo room, right? Bastard must have grabbed it when we weren't looking.
Indeed I did. That was a pretty serious mistake, you know? Just saying you intended to leave it behind.
It's crazy how Santa took it in one ending, and then Ace took it in the other ending. Ace laughed a short, derisive snort and gave Junpei a sickeningly pitying look.
Well, there isn't much time left.
Yeah, it had to come up twice.
I'll be off then.
Well, where are you going?
Did the knife come up multiple times? The knife came up, here. I think the knife only ever showed up going down this path, actually. These two, yeah.
Do I really need to explain? I had assumed it would be obvious.
Oh, we got oh shit, that's right. Oh. So I wonder what happened with Ace during that timeline. He wasn't with us, right? He must have found us somehow.
I have the number 9 bracelet. And now.
Wasn't there a door with a 9 on it in the room that looked like a church? That's where you're going, isn't it?
And how
Okay, so we do know about the church.
Santa told me about it while we were looking for Clover.
Never mind.
I see. Well, you are correct. That is
I guess we didn't know.
Ah, and please, don't forget my warning.
He was lying dead with everyone else in the sub-ending? Wait. Ace was dead. Oh, you're right. Then who stabbed us? Snake?
Move and I'll pull the trigger. I don't need her alive to open the door, you know.
AKA he was faking? Who was faking, Ace? As he spoke, Ace began backing toward the door, practically dragging Lotus behind him.
Shit.
Oh, he was faking dying. Okay. In a dead position. Okay.
He's getting away!
We can't risk it.
Junpei, Santa, June, and Seven stood frozen. Ace had the face of a man gone mad. They had no doubt he would pull the trigger. Ace had reached the exit.
Now, Lotus, open the door for me if you would.
He forced Lotus to open it and then turned and addressed them once more. Then he stepped through the door. What time is it? It's already fucking midnight? What the hell? There's probably a lot more to this game. In the blink of an eye, they were gone. As soon as Ace and Lotus were gone, Junpei and the others leapt for the door in pursuit of Ace. But as Junpei laid his hand on the doorknob, questionable sound, there was a noise behind him. He looked over his shoulder. June was kneeling on the floor, breathing heavily.
Hey, June, what happened? Are you alright?
We gotta go through the true ending, yeah. But we wanted to check out a conversation in the boiler room. Junpei wrapped his arm around her before she could collapse all the way.
Jesus, you're burning up. Your fever's back. Are you okay?
June's fever had returned again for no apparent reason. Her eyes were watery, her eyelids drooped, her breath came in dry, shallow gasps.
I'm okay. Really, you should be worrying about Lotus.
She was breathing hard now, and she could barely summon the strength to talk.
But
Junpei was torn. He couldn't leave June alone in the state she was in. But every moment they waited, Ace was farther away, Lotus's life in his hands. What was Junpei supposed to do? June's eyes drifted to Junpei's. She managed to muster a weak smile.
Don't worry about me.
1 second.
I just need a little rest. I'll be fine. Don't you remember? I just needed to rest. So please, please save Lotus.
Think about what Ace has already done, Junpei. When he's got what he needs from Lotus, you really think he's just gonna let her walk away?
damn it. You guys go on ahead. Soon as June starts feeling better, we'll follow you.
We only have an hour left, don't we? Junpei looked at June. She nodded once. She couldn't manage much more. But it was all the confirmation Junpei needed. His resolve was set.
All right. Come on, Seven. We're going after Ace.
Hell yeah!
Santa, you take good care of June. I'm trusting you. Got it.
Santa nodded. Junpei turned before he had a chance to change his mind and started running toward the door. He could hear Seven's heavy footsteps behind him. Junpei and Seven exploded into the hallway, their feet pounding the metal floor as they ran. So we're going to the number 9 doors, right? I'm glad we're going through this quickly. Junpei and Seven had finally arrived at the church exhausted and out of breath. As their lungs struggled to catch their breath, their eyes frantically scanned the room.
Where are they?
I don't see them.
You think they already went through?
He reached up to wipe the palm full of sweat from his brow.
Maybe.
Even as he spoke, Junpei was already on his way to the larger of the number 9 doors.
Let's check the red.
The display panel read vacant. He spun around and headed toward the smaller door. The red would tell if Ace and Lotus had moved to another room.
Engaged. It's occupied.
Okay, so they left.
That means Ace and Lotus went through here.
Yeah, it seems like it.
Junpei and Seven stepped away from the door. They retreated to the corner of the center of the room and began to talk.
What do we do now?
Yeah, what should we do? Well, the big door is still vacant, but...
The two of us can't do anything with it.
Yeah, not even counting how our digital route isn't 9.
Just then, as they were pondering what to do next... Okay. Oh, now we can open the safe. Or not safe, the casket. On the altar, or whatever. There was a noise like someone hitting a thick wooden panel.
What's that sound?
Junpei looked up, surprised. Seven followed suit, his eyes jumping around the room, looking for the source of the sound. I guess it's more of a coffin. It's not really an altar.
It's coming from over there.
It wasn't long before they found the altar. Oh, it is an altar. Or more precisely, what was on it.
The coffin.
No, now it's a coffin.
Let's open it.
How?
By force.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Well, you never know. The only necessity...
Who said that?
I forget.
For success is willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Anyway, we've got to try.
Junpei and Seven leapt at the coffin. They grabbed hold of what purchase they could find and pulled.
Damn it!
See? Didn't I tell you? If you could just pull it open, why would it have something?
Seven pointed at a keypad on the side of the coffin.
Right. So unless I put in the right passcode, it's not gonna open.
The noise hadn't stopped. In fact, as it continued, it only had gone louder and more forceful. What were they supposed to do? Junpei wondered.
Is there some sort of clue somewhere?
They stood there for a few moments, staring at the coffin, and then Seven spoke.
Hey, Junpei. I remember you mumbling about some weird numbers over by the bathroom in the first-class cabin. You got those numbers by solving the secret message Clover was holding, right? Truth had gone. Or...
Yeah, that's right. What about it?
Well, maybe that number's the passcode for this?
Come on, that's impossible. Those numbers were the code to unlock that safe.
Yeah, but the person who set up that safe in this coffin is the same person, right?
Yeah, probably.
Well, then they might have set the same passcode for both of them.
Dude, that's so... You never do the same password. I do that for a lot of things.
That's ridiculous.
Why don't you just try it? I mean, it's not like you'll make things any worse.
It'd just be a waste of time. There's no way they're the same number.
How do you know that? You never know until you try. The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Actually, I want to check something real quick. Because I know the numbers. 1, 4... Can I just use my mouse? 3... Right, clear. 1 plus 4 plus 3 plus 8 plus 3 plus 4 plus 2. Oh, that doesn't work? Okay, maybe I have to do it like... I mean, I could probably do it myself. 5, 6, 8 plus 8, 16, 19, 23, 25, 26. That'd be 8. Okay, that doesn't mean anything to me. I was trying to think of the route for the passcode. I wanted to see if it meant anything.
Who said?
You.
Fine.
He knelt down in front of the keypad and looked at it. Perhaps because he'd repeated them so many times before, the numbers came easily to Junpei's mind.
1438 3421.
Quickly he typed them in. Oh, I don't even have to remember it. He checked that he'd entered the right numbers, took a deep breath, and pressed the E button. It only took a moment.
What? You gotta be kidding me.
There was a click. And with a heavy clunk, the lid of the coffin slid off onto the floor. Someone sat up from inside.
Snake!
Snake! Oh, hell yeah. But yeah, saving my points for Digimon Survive, I think you'd like it. I think I would too.
You?
Although I don't have too many connections to Digimon itself other than playing Digimon World.
Ah, those voices. Junpei and Seven, unless I'm mistaken. Where are the others? Are they elsewhere?
Of course, there was no reason Snake would have known anything about where anyone else would be. Junpei and Seven looked at one another. There was a great deal he needed to know, but... Does he still have his bracelet? He must. Yo, he back. The man, the myth, the legend. They had to tell him something, however, so they began to talk. Snake explained to them how he came to be locked in a coffin, apparently. He'd been hit with some sort of knockout gas, and Junpei and Seven explained what had happened to the rest of them.
I see. I believe I got the gist of everything. Have I been sufficiently caught up?
No, there was one thing they kept from him. There was one thing, however, that neither Seven nor Junpei could bring themselves to say. That Ace had killed Clover. They feared that if Snake knew, he might well go insane.
Yeah.
They decided as much by a look the moment Snake had climbed out of the coffin.
That still doesn't explain why you were trapped in here.
We've still got no clue about Zero's true identity, let alone why the hell he's doing all this. Why did he put Guy X in Snake's clothes? Is all this stuff somehow related to that notary game that was played 9 years ago?
Hey, Snake, do you know anything?
Junpei put the question to Snake. His answer was less than illuminating.
What are you talking about? I apologize, but I have no idea what you're saying.
It seemed as though Snake was perhaps not being entirely honest, but that knowledge did Junpei and Seven little good.
Oh, come on, just tell us if you know.
I don't know what to tell you. How can I know something
No matter how many times they asked, he insisted that he knew nothing. It was becoming clear that Snake wouldn't give in, and every second they spent asking him was a second wasted.
This is bad. We're running out of time.
We need to go after Ace.
However, they stood in silence, the overpowering atmosphere of the chapel almost stifling. Junpei, Seven, and Snake simply stood at a loss for what they should do next.
What do we do now?
He glanced over at Snake's wrist. Sure enough, he could see the 2 on the bracelet on Snake's wrist.
The 3 of us can't make a digital route of 9.
Yeah, we just get 5.
We're stuck here then.
Oh. Hey, I just remembered something.
Seven began patting his pockets as if he were checking to see if any of them held anything.
What? What is it?
I found something earlier.
What did you find?
This.
Finally found the pocket he wanted, and his hand dove into it. Seven pulled out something round and metal. Oh, he took it. A bracelet. There was no mistaking the number glowing at them from the face like a cartoon eye.
Zero's bracelet.
What did you say? Are you saying that 7 has the number 0 bracelet?
Yeah.
Where did you get that?
Snake's question was innocent enough, but if he learned the truth, if he'd been able to see, he would have noticed Seven look away.
Clover gave it to me.
She did?
Yeah.
Oh.
How did she come?
Well, she found it on the other side of door 1, A deck, in the captain's quarters.
Wait, so how does that help us? Seven. I don't think that helps us, except... Oh, no, it does help. 7 and... Oh, so they could go through by themselves. I wouldn't be able to join. I'd be left
She asked
behind.
me to hold on to it because it was too big and bulky for her to be lugging.
He's lying.
Junpei could tell right away that 7 wasn't telling the truth.
He even told us earlier.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one thing.
He probably said that so Snake doesn't find out about Clover.
Alright, Junpei. Been nice knowing you.
Wait, what?
Come on, man, I'm just kidding. Still, just in case, I want to make sure the Zero bracelet gets picked up by the Red. Snake, give me a hand, alright?
Without waiting for a response, he started walking toward the door. Junpei and Snake followed him quietly. Before long, they found themselves in front of the larger of the two doors. 7 and Snake put their palms on the Red. Once they've done that, 7 put the number 0 bracelet on the scanner panel as well. The third asterisk appeared on the screen. 7 plus 2 is 9. Now they just needed to pull the lever and the door would open.
Huh? Why isn't it opening?
Well, the third asterisk lit up, so it must have registered the 0 bracelet.
Maybe it isn't actually 0.
Huh?
What?
That bracelet may not actually produce the number 0, and that is what I'm saying. Why don't we try a few different combinations? Perhaps we can determine what number that bracelet actually contains.
Oh, got it!
Junpei nodded. They decided to use the following combination. So we're trying to get 9, so Snake plus Junpei plus 0. What if we did all of them?
Let's try all 3 of us and the bracelet.
It's 14.
If this
5.
combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 4.
Okay, it's not 4.
Then this bracelet.
Then?
I guess it doesn't matter
Let's
which
try
order we
Snake.
do it in.
If this combination works,
It's 2. It wasn't 2.
Didn't open.
Guess it's
then. Let's try Snake, me, and the bracelet. If this combination.
Oops, I accidentally did that. I was hyper clicking.
Didn't open.
Guess it's
then. Let's try me. If
Okay.
this combination works.
6 Junes. Ah, okay. So it's 6. Why? Because it's upside down 9? I don't know.
Yes, so it would seem.
No, that can't be it. 7 clearly hadn't thought their experimentation would produce anything useful and looked rather confused. Snake was, as usual, calm and smug. The door slid closed. Junpei's forehead furrowed as he thought.
That means the bracelet is actually 6. But how is that possible? The display on the bracelet clearly shows a 0.
Suddenly, from somewhere far behind them, they heard the creak and groan of tearing metal. With it came the sound of water pouring into parts of the ship that had, until recently, been dry.
Oh man, that's not good. I guess our time's just about up, huh?
At any rate, we know now that the door can be opened. Let's go!
But, Snake, are you sure?
Yeah. You know that only Junpei and I can go through this way.
You needn't worry. I have a solution to this problem. My last resort. But if now is not the time for last resorts, then when?
Is he gonna cut off his arm?
Resort?
That's the only way I could understand that he could get out of there. Wait, is it on his prosthetic arm? Junpei, 7, and Snake ran full tilt down a long, straight hallway. They were headed for the stern of the ship and had no time for distractions. Yeah, Snake came through. Wait, what? As they ran, 7 spoke.
Gotta admit, you really surprised me there, kid. I couldn't figure out how the hell you were gonna get out of that one. How come you didn't do that right off the bat?
As I told you, it was a last resort. Had I used it at the beginning of the game, I would have come under a great deal of suspicion. I imagine that most people would have taken it to mean that I was Zero. Once they'd convinced themselves of that, I wasn't optimistic about my chances of making it out of here alive. I felt it best to play my cards close to the chest, as it were. That way, if I were in a situation where there was nothing else I could do, I'd have a little trick up my sleeve. I'd just take my bracelet off.
Yeah, okay. So it's on his prosthetic arm. Snake's plan had been simple but effective. He'd simply removed his bracelet. How? To Junpei? It had looked as though Snake had simply crushed the bones of his hand until they were small enough to fit through the wristband. Of course, that would have been practically impossible, so how had he done it?
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm. It's fake. It's not a real arm.
Snake had slid the bracelet off and tossed it into the coffin.
I know this is kind of a weird thing to say, but I'm glad that's a fake arm.
You have to be afraid of the door if you don't got a bracelet.
You are correct.
He'd walked through the door easily without authenticating. He stepped out to the other side unscathed and began running down the hall alongside Seven and Junpei. They kept running for a while longer and eventually came upon a set of stairs leading downward on the right side of the hallway. They stopped and peered down the staircase.
I think these stairs connect to the bottom deck.
Doesn't look like it's underwater.
They nodded quickly to one another and jogged down the stairs. It took only a few minutes to make their way to the bottom deck. There was a single hallway in front of them, at the end of which was a single door.
Let's go through that door.
So what happened to, like, June and the others? Did they go through the door with Ace, or... Inside was a massive iron gate. A plate was affixed to the top of it. It read Incinerator.
Incinerator?
Oh my. That doesn't sound very pleasant.
Oh, hello. Hi, Alice. What's up? It's going good. I'm trying to beat this game. We've been going for 9 hours.
9 hours?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
At least you got 10 viewers.
Yeah, at least there's 10 viewers. That's what makes it up. If it was just like 2 viewers, you'd be mad at me.
I'd be like, get off.
You're like, get off. You're done tonight.
I'm getting on there.
You're gonna be streaming?
I'll get on there, and I'll get more viewers.
You'll get more viewers? Is that a bet? I don't know, you might.
Only if you had 2 right now.
You're right, 9 hours. This game's all about 9, and we reached 9 hours.
If you had 2 viewers, I would get more, but since you have 10, I wouldn't.
You would what?
I'm saying I wouldn't.
Oh, okay.
That scenario would only happen if you had 2 viewers.
I see. But since there's people here, you don't want to do that. Fair enough. What kind of drummy is that? Is that a fudge one or a caramel?
There were no fudge ones in there.
There's no fudge ones?
Caramel one.
Just the caramel one? That's the best one.
I'd save them for you, but
I don't eat them as much anymore.
Okay, just interrupt me then.
Just enjoy it.
You interrupted me.
No, I didn't.
I was saying I was trying to save it for you, and then you just come here and be like, I don't eat them. Okay.
Yeah. I didn't say it that mean.
You interrupted me, is what I'm saying.
No, I get that. I'm sorry. Enjoy the drummy.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Goodbye. I'll see you later, maybe.
See.
Maybe in a couple days. I don't know how long this is going to take.
Do you see a lever near the gate, perhaps?
Yeah, right over here.
How did you know that?
A rare Alice appearance.
Well, I'd be happy to regale you with the story. I imagine it should only take...
That's Stygian Sunshine, if she ever appears in chat. Pat. Junpei grumbled, gave Snake a dirty look, and jogged over to the lever.
If you pull it, the door ought to open.
Got it.
He pulled the lever down. With the rumble of the ancient motor, the door opened. There was no need to hold back and no time to hesitate. They pushed their way inside. Standing in front of them were Ace and Lotus. Ace still held the revolver in his hand. It was still pressed hard against Lotus's temple. A small dark bruise had begun to form near the tip. Even from several yards away, Junpei could see that Lotus was shaking. Is this the final boss? She was terrified. But perhaps more interesting was that Junpei saw behind them... Oh, another 9? Oh, another number 9 door.
Why? Why is there another one?
The door stopped Junpei in his tracks. It simply shouldn't have been there. As his brain finally began to consider why, the whine of a warning klaxon filled the air. What is that? Drowning out any thought.
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
What?
Incineration will take place in 9 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Oh my, how exciting. You've run quite a show here, Zero.
A terrifying smile twisted Ace's face.
What's the matter? Too frightened to understand? Here, let me explain.
It's said that the incineration system is about to activate. In 9 minutes, this room will be engulfed in flame.
Who are you?
You don't recognize me? I'm hurt. It's me, Snake.
Snake? Oh, yes. You are alive. I'm afraid your bizarre style had me confused. I'm quite glad to see that you're alive.
I'm hurt. Ace's voice didn't change. Snake ground his
If you
teeth.
don't mind my asking, how did you get here?
Poor little Snake.
Snake, Junpei 7. The three of you couldn't have opened a door with a 9. Did you use Clover's bracelet, perhaps?
What?
Ah, well, your reaction suggests that you did not.
Hold on. Why did you think we'd have Clover's bracelet?
Junpei felt his chest tighten.
Oh, they haven't told you?
Told me what?
Clearly not. Normally I would take some time and enjoy the moment. But I'm afraid my time is at a premium just now. I'll have to make this quick. Clover.
Don't do it, Ace! Keep your goddamn mouth shut!
Clover.
I said stop it! Don't listen to him, Snake!
Junpei could feel his voice going hoarse, but Snake didn't listen to
What
him.
happened to Clover?
Ace looked at him. The corner of his mouth curled into the hook of a cruel smile.
Clover died.
Huh? The color left Snake's face. He shook his head weakly.
No, that's not true. That's impossible. It's a lie. It has to be a lie.
Oh, it's quite true. I can assure you of that. I killed her myself, you see.
What?
I'm sorry, did I stutter?
Ooh, get him. Kill.
I killed her.
Snake's face twisted into a mask of rage, mottled red rising to dot his pale skin. His entire body shook. He looked to Junpei disturbingly like a demon.
I would have rather she died with less suffering. A bullet in her brain, perhaps, would have been ideal. Unfortunately, that would have made quite a bit of noise. Circumstances being what they were, I was forced to settle for the knife. The one the 9th man had. I believe I caught her just below the shoulder blade. I was rather lucky, in fact. My first thrust went right between her ribs. Her flesh was so soft. My knife slid in so easily.
Okay, no need to be so weird.
Resistance. That feeling was... I
Dude,
confess
chill.
I feel rather excited. It is a powerful memory. Someday,
A little bit
perhaps,
cringe there, Ace.
I hope I can feel it again.
Incineration will begin 7 minutes.
I'm going to kill you.
Snake's words were a guttural growl, barely audible.
What was that?
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Ah, so you are going to kill me. Please do.
Come. Don't do it! Don't listen to him, Snake!
I'm starting to not like this Ace guy yet. There's something a little off about him.
Stop it, kid.
Doesn't seem like that good of a fella.
Is there a problem? What, don't you want me to send you to join your sister?
Don't! The Snake!
Don't do it!
But Snake could no longer hear them. Snake could no longer hear anything. Oh, he's going sicko mode. Snake moved like a bolt of lightning. His scream echoed through the incineration chamber, full of rage and despair.
Snake! Snake!
Snake! Snake! Come in, Snake! Sorry. Like, probably the 5th Metal Gear Solid joke I've made. What was that? This game is goated. Another scream filled the room. It was Lotus. She ran across the room toward Junpei, her eyes wide with terror.
Lotus!
Dude, this game's so good.
Hurry! This way!
Snake's ill-fated attack had loosened Ace's grip on her, and she made a run for it. She reached Seven and Junpei and ducked behind them.
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
Give me the woman.
He raised the
I
gun.
need her. Without her bracelet, I will be unable to open this door. Quickly now. I don't have time for your shenanigans.
In the center of the room, Snake's body lay eerily still. He looked like a human larva, prone and vulnerable on the floor. That's a weird comparison there, Junpei.
I see. Then it would seem I have no choice. The rest of you must die as well. Fortunately, I have 5 bullets left. 1 for Junpei, another for Lotus, and the last 3 for that lump of idiotic man you call Seven.
That's
I
a
will
little
take
mean.
Lotus's body with me and leave this room.
Incineration will begin in 4 minutes.
Well, it looks as though our time together is at an end. I rather enjoyed playing with you. Damn it!
Junpei could see Ace's finger tighten. You could see it begin to squeeze down on the trigger. His body tense, preparing for the catastrophic impact of the hot lead against human flesh.
Goodbye.
Then it happened.
Kill you.
Snake stood up.
What? No, that's impossible.
For the first time, Ace's composure broke. Without obvious effort, Snake lunged forward, one step closer to Ace. Then another. Round 2, fight! He looked for all the world like a zombie.
I'll kill you. I'll kill you. Stay away from me. Get back. Stop. If you come any closer, I'll get away from me.
Little by little, Ace was retreating. Snake didn't stop. He continued his stiff, inexorable approach. His eyes twin pools of pure fury.
Listen to me. I said don't come any closer. Shit. You bastard.
Oh fuck. Ace's revolver leapt 5 times. 5 times, the air in the incinerator was split by the crack of a bullet. Snake's body twitched as 5 clouds of blood, torn flesh, leapt into the air across his body. A fine pink mist drifted from his body and disappeared. Junpei didn't have time to ponder what that meant before. And then his strength was gone. His legs crumbled and his broken and battered body slid to the floor.
Incineration will begin in 3 minutes.
Finally, you're...
Man, it's so long. But Snake wasn't done.
I'll kill you.
Even as the pool of blood beneath him grew, he began to move. He half crawled, half slid toward Ace. A bloody arm wrapped itself around Ace's leg.
You won't get away.
And the other gripped his thigh with strength that should have been long gone.
You son of a bitch! You're
son of a
monster.
bitch.
Get off me! Let me go, damn you!
Dude, get him, Snake. He kicked at Snake with his free leg, driving his foot into Snake's face, his arm, his shoulder. It made no difference. Snake refused to release him. Once a snake has ensnared its prey, rarely does it release it.
This is it.
Dude,
Ace.
Snake is so good. I love Snake.
We're going to burn to death. What?
Incineration will begin in 2 minutes.
Yeah, damn it! Damn you! Get off!
Dude, huge dub for Snake.
Okay, look. Think about it this way. My company owns a wonderful hospital. It has excellent doctors.
You should have done this before you shot him 5 times.
You're
Or 6.
not wounded too seriously. I'm sure they can fix you up easy. You don't have to die. You can be saved. Just let me go.
Pathetic. Begging for your...
Then Seven and Lotus began to speak. Junpei could hear tears in their voices, and their words were strained.
Snake, that's enough! You can stop now!
Yes! He's right, Snake! You've done enough!
Come on, Snake, let's go! Let's get out of here!
You have to come with us! We have to leave together!
Snake turned toward them. He coughed, and blood splattered across the floor. Then he smiled, a sad sort of smile.
I apologize, but I'm afraid I can't do that. You'd best forget about me. You need to leave soon. I'm going to take him with me.
Oh, that's interesting. Also, since there's 2 doors... I'm gonna save real quick. Is there... Where was the door for... Is it C deck? No, E deck. Oh, okay, it's blocked off. The chapel. So we can't see what was beyond... Oh no, we can see the hallway that we could go down here. But that just takes us to this. Which doesn't help us at all. Okay.
Shut up! Be quiet!
I couldn't save Clover. My sister died because of me. Perhaps this will begin to atone for that. Perhaps in the afterlife, she can forgive me. Now go. You have to go.
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
God damn it! Shit! We're out of time! We gotta go!
So did June and Santa just stay behind, or what happened to them? Because I remember they laid down or something. They were together at least. Seven ran toward the exit. Lotus followed him. But Junpei couldn't move. You'll see? Oh shit. There were white lines down Snake's cheeks where his tears had washed the blood away. He was broken, body and soul, and Junpei felt as though half of his own heart had been torn out. His eyes stung, and he tried desperately to swallow to clear the lump in his throat.
Junpei, what are you doing? You have to get out of
Can
here
you hear me
now.
fine if I'm this far away? Because my back is hurting from leaning forward. Junpei's chest tightened, pulled taut by anger, misery, and a cold feeling of emptiness. Pure emotion surged through his heart alongside the torrent of blood. He could feel it building, a tremendous wave growing taller and taller and taller. I'm good? Okay, good. I can relax then. And then it broke, crashing down with thunderous force onto his shaken, unprepared mind.
Snake! Snake!
Snake! I have to do it every time. Junpei's rational mind was gone. He was driven by instinct now, and he launched himself across the floor at Snake and Ace. Or he tried to.
Wait! Don't be an idiot, Junpei!
He felt a hand grab him from behind. It was Seven. Before he had time to react, the larger man had pinned Junpei's arms to his side and was hauling him bodily back toward the door.
No! No! I have to help Snake! Snake! Get off of me! Let me go!
Incineration will begin.
Not my boy.
10 seconds. 7, 6.
Damn it, I don't get a choice, kid! Don't blame me for this, alright?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Did we make it?
Gates 2 and 3 are locked down, beginning incineration.
Junpei felt Seven's fist bury itself deep in his stomach, and then his legs turned to mush. Seven scooped him up in the same motion and leapt through the door. It slammed shut behind them. Junpei struggled to shaky feet. He glanced over to see Lotus only a short distance away. Junpei ran to the door. There was a small window cut into it. Inside he could see Ace and Snake.
Shit! Damn you all! Why? Why? Why me? I don't deserve this! Answer me!
I mean, you kind of deserve it.
Answer me, Zero! Why? Why?
Dude, the voice actors are putting their all into this.
Zero! Zero! Zero!
Damn. Don't step into the incinerator if you can't stand the heat, dude. Okay, we're still going. Rip. He didn't know how much time passed. He didn't know how long he stood there in front of the incinerator. He looked to the side. Lotus's face was ashen, and if not for the hand she'd put against the wall, Junpei didn't think she could have stood. Seven looked old and tired and unused. His eyes stared at the floor, seeing nothing. Smoking on that Ace pack. Junpei said nothing. He simply began to walk toward the open door in the hallway they'd come down earlier.
Hey, wait! Junpei!
Junpei, where are you going?
He blinked with their voices. Why can't I read? He blinked when their voices broke the silence. He stopped.
You stay here. I'll go get Santa and June.
You're gonna bring them here?
How?
Don't worry about that. Just stay here and wait.
Wait, how? He began to walk again. He looked over his shoulder and watched Seven and Lotus grow smaller and smaller. They stared back, not moving. He wasn't sure if they could. He turned around again. He knew where he was going.
I saw an elevator on the way here. If I can get it to work, then maybe...
Before long, Junpei found himself in front of the elevator. Next to the door was a button with a triangle on it.
Please work.
He pushed it, and the door opened.
Yes.
Isn't everything like flooded now, or? Junpei was in the large hospital room.
June! Santa!
He kept calling and walked to the center of the room. Well, I guess that was on the E floor, so it was flooding down there. But try as he might, he couldn't find them.
Damn it! Where did they go?
Increasingly frustrated and increasingly worried, Junpei left the large hospital room. He had no choice. He would have to look for them. Junpei's heart was heavy. He couldn't shake the feeling, but there was a part of him that felt it would be wrong to, even if he could. With every step he took, his legs felt more and more like lead. Where'd they go? Oh, I guess, okay. I thought it was flooding here. Sometime later, Junpei found himself at the chapel. He stepped inside expecting to find nothing. But there on the red carpet, in the center of the room, June. No codenames didn't matter any longer. She was Connie.
Connie!
Junpei cried her name and ran. Like lightning, he ran across the room toward her.
Connie!
He stumbled to a stop. As he looked down at her body laying so still on the floor, he felt the icy grip of fear upon his heart. She was still so very still.
No. It can't be. It's impossible.
Slowly, Junpei bent down toward her. His hands shook, and he felt very cold and very hot at the same time. He forced himself to look. Her back. Her back was moving. Slowly it rose and fell. Relief washed over him.
Connie!
Junpei reached down and gently, very gently, lifted her up.
Connie, are you alright?
Jumpy?
Is this the true ending? Her face was pale, and her lips were dry and cracked. Her eyes were blank and cloudy. They stared straight at Junpei, but saw nothing. Trembling, Junpei wrapped his arm around her back. She was cold, very cold. Junpei tried to convince himself that it was only his imagination, but she felt as though she were fading away. Nah, that's what I thought, okay. He could feel his heart pounding frantically in his chest.
Connie, what the hell happened to you? You...
Jumpy, I'm sorry.
Her voice was very faint.
I might not make it.
Okay.
No way I am going to let you die. I am going to save you.
Then what's the other locked ending? Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
Thank you so much for everything. I was really happy to see you again. Jumpy, really happy.
Don't give me that I was crap. You're gonna see me again lots more times.
Everything was caused by aliens, or it's like a Silent Hill ending where Zero had turned out to be a Shiba dog.
You just gotta hang on, alright, Connie?
Jumpy, did you know you meant a lot to me when we were kids? I've liked you for a long time.
Junpei's vision had gone blurry. It took him a moment to realize his eyes were filled with tears. He could feel a piercing point of heat deep in his heart, like a white-hot flame. He looked down at Akane. There was a crack of static from above his head, and a voice spoke.
Zero. You son of a bitch! Where are you hiding?
Junpei frantically scanned the ceiling for the source of the voice.
What the hell are you talking
Santa?
about? No, it hasn't. I'm not gonna let it end yet. I'm gonna get out of here with Connie. Why?
Because you chose
The wrong path?
That is correct. Your path is inevitable, however. Admit defeat. Where there is shadow, there is light. Where there is the absence of light, there is no shadow. So it goes.
What are you talking about?
Not. The loser has been decided.
I told you! I am not gonna lose!
No, you misunderstand. You have lost. I have lost.
What?
Junpei didn't have time to ponder what he meant before. He heard the door slam shut behind him. He spun around. There was no one there. Was it Zero?
Connie, wait here. I'll be right back, I promise.
She managed a single nod. Junpei laid her back down gently and leapt for the door. He yanked it open and shot outside. No one. The hall was empty. There was nothing moving anywhere.
Where are you? It doesn't matter. I need to get Connie out first.
He didn't want to leave Connie alone any longer than he had to, so Junpei turned around and headed back to the chapel. Oh shit.
Connie!
She wasn't there. She wasn't anywhere. She'd been lying there on the floor just moments before. And now she was gone.
Oh god. No. No. Where is she? Connie. Connie! Connie! Connie!
His cry split the heavens themselves. He screamed until his voice gave out. Then he screamed some more. But there was nothing. No answer. His voice faded away, and all that remained was cold, unfeeling silence. That was when he noticed it.
Huh?
A strange smell. One he'd smelled before.
Wait. This is...
Okay. So just like Snake, he might end up in the next Nonary games. In this ending, I guess. 9 seconds later, Junpei's mind winked out. Got 9 again. Alright, that's the ending. The end? Or is it? Is that gonna be like the gas ending or something? It didn't say bad ending, that's a start. Wait, that didn't count as an ending, or? Oh, it did. There it is. Okay, the safe ending. I see. Now we have that. We can go through here. Ooh. Did you want me to go back to that one conversation? Where was it? I don't know how to get to it. Or should I just finish it and then do that later? It was like a conversation with Ace I missed. That's pretty good, someone mentioned. In the engine room. Like, how do I get it, though? Should I do that or go to the final ending first? Does it matter? Do it later, but up to you. Okay. I believe second. But I'll keep that in mind. I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. I'm going to run a quick 2-minute ad. I'm sorry for all the ads, but I've never been live this long. Actually, I have. I've been live 15 hours before, so... yeah, the true ending is long. Oh, shit. Okay, I'm going to take a quick break then. We'll be right back. It's a... Fuck. Oh, no. Multiple puzzle rooms? It took 3 to 4 hours? Second, you said it would be a full stream. Okay, maybe we'll just do the engine room and then we'll call it good for the night and finish this next stream. Okay, that sounds good because I don't think I could go for another 3 to 4 hours. I don't think Alice would be happy with that, so... Or my partner. Yeah, you're going to bed? Is it really that long? I don't remember. I don't know. They say it is. But we got all the endings except for the true one, so that's good. We had a lot of progress. Okay, how do I get to... Just go to here? One to 2 hours at the fastest. Yeah, if I wasn't reading everything, though. Maybe just best to call it here. Okay, I want to do the engine thing, though. You have to solve the puzzle up to a certain point. Okay. 3 to 4 is normal? Oh, God. Let you ponder Zero's true. I didn't need till next stream. Okay. I'll think about it. I'll be dreaming about it. Okay, so... Let's speed run this puzzle, then. At what point do I need to get? I think... Was it up here we had to go first? This is the way out. Just clear the engine room puzzle to the end and open the final door. Okay, we could do that. That's not too hard. I pretty much remember the ending. Or remember the puzzle, I should say. Because we needed to find coal first, which I think we had to take B. Yeah, here. Oh, yeah, the wheel's here. Can I not make it over there? There we go. Okay, let me take B back. Then we want to take C. Go over here, put the wheel on. We'll just speed run this. Alright. No, but this has been a really fun game. I've been enjoying it a ton. I've been enjoying Phoenix Wright a ton too, but God, the trials move so freaking slow.
June's down over by the...
She doesn't...
But part of it is my fault because I don't really...
Nah, it's gotta be exhaustion.
I don't really, One second. There we go. We see this shit? Okay. Open the final door? Oh, I see what you mean. Okay. What was I talking about? Don't even remember. Oh, I've been enjoying the game, but Phoenix Wright is, I've been enjoying, but, it does take a very long time to get through the chapters. But this feels more fast-paced, honestly. Oh, there it is. I can't remember the puzzles we had to do for it, though. Well, I'm surprised we just got that Discord and movie night thing. I think, is that the first time this stream that popped up? It's supposed to go off every, like, 20 or so minutes. And then we want to, I think, here? Okay, now we want to skip all this dialogue because it goes on forever, I'm pretty sure. Oh, I can't. Damn it. I didn't realize I had to go through the entire puzzle, but we're pretty much over halfway done. Then we're gonna go up the stairs, go here, turn it on. This room feels like a missed puzzle, honestly. Like moving gears, big machinery, turning tiles. Have any of you guys played the game series Myst? There's like 5 in the series, I think. I've only ever really beat the first Myst, but I have Riven, and it's so fucking hard. I don't want to be here. I want to be over here. It's one of the harder puzzle games I've ever played. Alright. Yeah, do this one first, I think. Oh, did it change on me? This is different. Yeah, this is different. Right? Oh, duh. I forgot I could do this. So we want the big... No, maybe it did change. We want the biggest one here. There we go. I think it changed, actually. I don't remember the silver one being on top. Riven is so hard. You said you never played Myst 3. I have not played Myst 3. I own it, though. I have played a lot of Riven, and I've played all of Myst a couple times.
Yes! The door's open!
I grew up on Myst. I played that with my parents. Like, my parents, we had the disc, like it came in like a 6-disc series sort of thing. and my parents would play it, and I would watch them play it. That was my first gaming experience, was the Myst game. You might redeem that sometime. Is Myst 3 good?
All right, Junpei.
Is
Why
that
don't you go get
what's
Jun
that
now?
one called? I feel like it started with an E. You got the physical discs too? I don't know if I
Santa
own them
and I
anymore.
will keep an eye on the store.
Why do we need to
But
do
they're
that?
all on Steam now.
Even if it shuts, we know how to solve the puzzle
Myst
now.
3 was your
We can Just
favorite?
open it again.
I love the first one.
Well, I suppose that's true. Shall all three of us go and
Actually, no,
collect
I
Jun then?
did own... Is this the conversation, by the way? Exile, that's it. Shall all three of us go and collect June then? Maybe if I just go auto, we'll find it, right? It's not going to skip over it, I don't think.
We didn't have parents. They bought it in an accident when we were still kids. So I had to be like her dad. And that meant that I bought her Christmas presents every year. On Christmas Eve, I'd leave the present next to her pillow. And the next morning, she'd come running into my room with this big smile. Look, look, Santa left me a present.
Oh, yep,
I'm
sorry.
so glad he got my letter. She was always so excited. I was the one who told her to write those letters.
Thanks for keeping me in check. Spy check.
I'd say, write down something you want and mail it to Santa. The address I gave her was somewhere in Northern Europe that doesn't exist. Anyway, she'd... And then a few days
didn't mean to
later,
skip
it'd
that.
show up back in our mailbox marked address unknown. I'd open the letters before she figured out they'd been sent back. Once I had the letter, I'd go around to a couple stores with some money I'd saved up over the year and buy her the stuff she'd asked for.
Aw.
It took a lot of saving, but I managed to buy her presents every year.
Huh.
Junpei was silent. He could think of nothing to say.
Huh.
June looked down uncomfortable. The wall next to him suddenly groaned. Either he hadn't heard the sound or didn't care. Santa kept talking.
One year, her letter was different.
A different version of the Santa story. Interesting dialogue. Not sure why it's not set as part of the key dialogue.
She didn't write a list of toys she wanted or anything like that.
That's true, yeah. We just had to... What was it that... Yeah, it was the handle conversation.
Instead, it
With
said,
the rats. That's what we had to get.
I don't want any presents this year. Instead, I want you to make my wish come true. My wish is that we'll be happy like this for a really, really long time. That was it. Nothing else. But I couldn't make that wish come true. Some Santa I am.
Santa looked sad. Junpei had never seen him look sad before. He wasn't sure he liked it. Junpei decided it was probably best not to ask Santa any more questions. But...
What happened?
June glanced up at Santa quickly as she spoke. He answered, but only with an effort.
She died. She was killed 9 years ago.
Yeah, the Nonary games.
Oh.
There was nothing Junpei could say. His heart felt like a great lump of lead. June bit her lip and looked away. Her face was pale.
All right, let's go.
Santa stood up, suddenly his downcast demeanor gone. He shoved the picture back into his pocket and headed back up the stairs, taking them two at a time.
Huh?
Junpei and June looked at one another. There was nothing they could think of to
Hey,
say.
what are you two doing? Let's get moving, come on!
Alright, so that was it, right? I'm guessing that was it. Alright. Then I think it's a good time to probably end the stream here. We went... God, we went for 10 hours. I was not expecting the stream to be that long. I figured it would be like 8 at most. But we'll be live on... probably not Monday. I have a birthday Tuesday, so I'm going out to get some ramen with Alice, so I don't know when I'll be live next. Probably Thursday, if I'm being real with you.